Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How the saxophone treating ya? Enjoying some Dicey Dungeon soundtrack to start our day here, the Pleasant Jams. I do miss that game. What a good time. Actually feels very appropriate to play the Dicey Dungeon soundtrack during Slice and Dice. Maybe we'll have to do that for our jam session next time. How's it going, Based Finland? Although I know the Dicey Dungeon soundtrack's a little decisive, a bit on the chiptune side, which is an awesome delight to some and a cheese grater for the ears to others. It's alright. I love it, personally. How's it going, Barry the Chopstick? Hey there, hi there. Sweet Daddy Jones reporting in cheese grater. It's okay. Not everybody grates or jives with every sound or visual. We had somebody yesterday during the Monster Train segment come in and say something to the effect of, I can't stand to look at this game. And honestly, I get it. That's fair. There are some games where I feel that way, absolutely. People have been asking me about Tainted Grail Conquest a couple times the last game, and I personally feel that way about Tainted Grail Conquest. I will never play that game because I can't stand to look at it for more than 5 minutes. And that's okay for some things. I don't like to make a point of talking about it constantly because I don't think it creates productive discussion usually. But I think everybody to some extent has things they feel this way about, and that's completely okay. Anyhow, let's get the Slay the Spire. And that's partially why actually a very large reason why, even after 5,000 plus hours of Slay the Spire streamed, we continue to listen to the in-game audio for Slay the Spire. Partially because most of the people who are here have established, if you like the game, chances are you don't mind the way the soundtrack sounds. And there's nothing that I could replace it with that some percentage of people wouldn't take extreme issue with. So I will continue to use the Slay the Spire sounds for as long as I can personally enjoy them, which I think will be probably forever. Nosy, thanks for the 3 months of support promoted from the Archives YouTube channel. Heck yeah. And Catmash, good catitude, thanks for 54 months. That's a long time. Playing Spire with the Hades soundtrack is pretty dope, says Carbom Cupcake. I can imagine. I gotta say, I am so hyped for Hades 2 just because the soundtrack, if nothing else, will be an amazing addition to our jams. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Darren Korb always hits it out of the park. I have no doubt that that Hades 2 will be very similar in this regard. Although I'm curious if we'll see Korb reprise any voice acting for Hades 2, or if we've set Zagreus aside totally. Yeah, very well tailored to the game, Hawkeye. And I think that's what Slay the Spire does exceptionally well. Although I wouldn't say that Slay the Spire necessarily has outstanding visuals on an individual basis. For example, we've got fairly... Wait, where are the cards? Compendium Card Library. We've got fairly flat 2D art that sometimes looks weird and goofy for the enemies and the characters and the backgrounds of Slay the Spire. Like, what the heck is Hexaghost? Donu Deca? Like, these enemy designs are just odd. And the art on the cards themselves is kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes it's just stuff. Like 2 silhouettes and a POW is all we've got for the dropkick art here. And some cards are a lot more fleshed out and a lot more interesting, but some are just good enough. But because it all fits a very coherent theme, we've got the color scheme on the cards, the easy color palette of the game at large, the way that all of the card arts kind of fit thematically with one another, it creates an overall visual experience that's more cohesive and refined and polished than something with a bit more detail would actually potentially be. Because it all fits together so perfectly, the overall picture is really incredible. And there's so many subtleties. Let's see, we're starting with Defect today, right? No, we're starting with Watcher today. We just had a successful Pyramid run on Defect. Okay, we're starting with Watcher. There's so many little subtleties that go into the graphics of Slay the Spire that all really, really contribute to how watchable the game is, how understandable, how playable, and just how visually cohesive it is. I'll try to point out a couple of these in our opening fights. They're sort of inlaid into the basics. For example, how cards are animated when they're drawn, discarded, shuffled, all that stuff. It's really, really well done. So, of our starting bonuses here, Remove 2 is obscene on Watcher. No questions asked, especially with an early shop for an extra remove. That makes me want to go this 4 Elite path. I love 4 Elite Acts. And that could be a really strong start, but what if there's a 4 Elite path that also hits the Burning Elite? Is that better? No, because it gets 0 rest sites. Okay, don't do that. Do this. This is the path. This one right here. Elite 1, Elite 2, Elite 3, Elite 4, all going into Slime Boss. All of these things tell me to go very aggro on Watcher. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to pay 6 max health and lose 2 of our defend cards. So right at the start of combat, there's just a quick little visual animation. The cards, as you draw them, come from the draw pile at the bottom left of the screen here. And when I play a card, it flashes in the air for a moment, and then visually flies towards the discard pile, although the animation goes to where the discard pile is normally, currently obscured by my screen. We've got a mod called UI Sliders installed that allows me to move the discard pile. Actually, I think I can just, what is it, shift-click? Control-click? Here we go. I can just move that around anywhere I want if I want to, although I do like where it was. Thank you. But normally it's in the bottom here, and every time you play a card, the card sort of gracefully flies into the appropriate pile. And when you use an effect that puts a card in a different location, the animation will reflect that. So if I were to rebound the defend and have it go back on top of the draw pile, it would swoop over to the bottom left of the screen instead of the bottom right. If the defend gets exhausted, then it'll fizzle in the middle of the screen and not show a swooping animation towards any direction. And I thought that was pretty neat overall. Looks like this is our opening hand. And likewise, when you reshuffle your draw pile, there's a brief pause and you see the cards swoop. That sort of streak of color from the bottom right to the bottom left, visually corresponding to the shuffle of the discard pile back into the draw pile. Oh man, Ambrosia is an amazing first potion and is definitely going to make going 4 elites this act super easy. Excellent. Also, very happy with Bowling Bash, broadly speaking. We could try taking a Conclude. Can't have double Conclude until you at least take the first one. And Conclude sure does slap in the early game. 12 damage to all enemies. The only downside is it ends your turn, which is definitely a downside. It means you cannot exit Wrath after playing Conclude, although the idea often is, if the Conclude simply kills everything, then it doesn't really matter. I think Carve Reality is also an excellent damage card, one I'm very happy to have. However, our most important thing here is removing, you guessed it, another defend. And we do have enough money to still buy Carve Reality, so I will. These added attacks are much more efficient than our strikes and are going to allow us to hit for far more damage initially. When did I start playing Slay the Spire? During the early access period is when I first got introduced to Spire. I want to say the winter of 2018. Don't know if that's quite right. To Google Slay the Spire release date now. Late 2017. Yeah, so the January of and February of 2018 is around when I found Slay the Spire. I played a couple hundred hours off stream, just on my own, really enjoying the game, and then I decided to try streaming it about a year later. And that went really well, really quickly for us. We started streaming Slay the Spire in 2018, actually, in summer of 2018. I guess that was only 6 months later then. And we made partner on Twitch in September of 2018. So we're actually coming up on our 5-year partner anniversary this year, which is also essentially my 5-year anniversary of streaming Slay the Spire, because I started streaming Slay the Spire, and then about a month and a half later, we made Twitch partner because of how much viewership Slay the Spire was attracting to the channel. And I guess we've been here ever since. It has continued to attract enormous viewership to the channel. It continued to be an incredibly replayable, incredibly enjoyable game, and has allowed me to do what I do full-time, and have all my human expenses fully covered, such that this is my job, streaming Slay the Spire on Twitch, along with all the other games that I want to check out and play, and it's a heckin' good time. The paper anniversary, that's right. What does it mean to be a Twitch partner? Being a Twitch partner essentially allows you to monetize your stream. I guess that's what being a Twitch affiliate does these days. But a Twitch partner is a more enshrined partnership and monetization between a streamer and Twitch.tv. Allows you to benefit from ads shown on your channel. Allows you to have your VODs stored on the site for longer, gives you priority for encoding and quality options on your stream, and a whole host of other benefits. Basically, an agreement, a long-term agreement between you and Twitch. YouTube has a similar partnership deal, but works a bit differently because YouTube doesn't usually do live content in the same way. They've branched into it now, but it's not the primary thing that YouTube does. Becoming a Twitch partner requires maintaining a concurrent, or at least at the time it did, of 75 average viewers, which is pretty tough to achieve here on Twitch, especially as a startup stream. Has what partner means changed a lot since 2018? Not really. No, there was like a higher tier above partner, a special kind of agreement that Twitch made with some of the bigger streamers that they've kind of publicly ended recently, but I was never able to approach that tier of bigness, even as we have grown immensely. We're actually in the top 0.05% of Twitch channels by size, is my understanding, which is kind of ridiculous. And doubly ridiculous considering that we don't play, a mainstream multiplayer competitive game like Dota or StarCraft or LoL or any of those big name competitive titles that dominate the categories on Twitch. Yeah, most streams have very low viewer count. It's kind of the inevitable distribution with these sort of things, especially with how Discovery works. Most of the viewers will coagulate into a very small percentage of the streams, and then most streams will get a very small distribution of the very persistent viewers. Almost entirely populated, I guess, by those who seek out streams that are unusual or unpopular in some way. I am the 1%. On Twitch, anyway, I am. It's true. Do we also take a B-Bash? Just all the bonking power in the world. I think Card Reality Conclude really ought to do it for now. We just mostly want less cards and more upgraded cards. Not more cards. So let's start skipping cards. I think we're already able to do that pretty comfortably. Can actually just kill both of these slimes on turn 1. That's how, without entering Wrath. That's how powerful our attacks have become. We get a second rare potion in Entropic Brew. Have I mentioned that this run is going really well yet? Because I feel like that bears repeating. This run is going really well so far. We've gotten really good attack cards. We've gotten 3 card removals already, and we have 2 obscenely good potions. We've also had no difficulty with the early fights. And that continues to mostly be true. This is a really easy arrangement of 4 gremlins here. Did somebody make me a mastery mod? Yes, that was BE from our community here. Really, really well done. Reads our run history, so it was it works prior to being installed on everything we've already mastered. And as a visually non-intrusive, simple, not mastered display over cards we have not achieved mastery of. Cards that are mastered just look normal. And that's exactly how I want it. So, exceedingly well done. Especially because I didn't actually ask for this. Which is the part that blew me away. It just kind of like appeared. They were like, here's this. And I'm like, okay, thank you. It's slapping time. Chonk. Did it read the history prior to the challenge? I don't think so. I don't actually know how that was achieved. But I double-checked that it was accurate to the spreadsheet. We don't have any cards that are incorrectly displayed, to my understanding. Yeah, Conclude really made that simpler. Bowling Bash would have also really helped if we picked that up. So if we didn't have the Conclude, I'd say it would have been correct to take the Bowling Bash there. Anyhow, I still owe Chad a dad joke here. Keep trying to come up with puns for Gremlin, but only thing my head has come up with is Kremlin, and that's not good enough. So, we must go in a different direction. Did you hear about the man who quit his job at the tire factory? Found it too tiring. If I wanted a block card, Evaluate's actually not bad. And it is a card we'll have to master eventually. This is a card I really don't take very often, but I think it's pretty good on Watcher. Don't think of this as a draw card. This is not Shrug It Off. Well, actually, no, it is Shrug It Off. That's a good description. This card is Shrug It Off, but different. It blocks for a bit less. You get an Insight which draws 2, but you have to draw the Insight. So, I love that Insight says not mastered. We won't be mastering Insight. It's not possible. It's not a backflip. It is a shrug, because you have to draw the Insight. You're drawing Evaluate, you're drawing Insight. That's 2 card draws, and then you get draw 2 back out of the deal. So it's 2 card draws, draw 2. Where Shrug It Off is 1 card draw, draw 1. Backflip is 1 card draw, draw 2. You're getting card advantage out of Backflip. You are not getting card advantage out of Evaluate, because the Insight is put into your draw pile and not into your hand. Insight also does Exhaust, which can be relevant. If you've got something like Dead Branch, then the math changes quite a bit. But really, though, do I even need This Evaluate. I like Evaluate a lot more when it's upgraded. That's the other important thing to note about Evaluate. It's a block card with a really good upgrade. Goes from 6 to 10, plus 4, which is a huge increase. So with Toxic Egg, this card is much, much, much better. Or if you have an upgrade to spare on block, this card is much, much, much better. That's the big thing to point out, I think. I guess I will take one. Let's see how it does. It's a card we can play for setup during Lagavulin too, so it's actually helping me here. That's pretty cool. I don't really want to start with Eruption Strike. No, that seems unwise. What does Master Reality Upgrade Evaluate to? It becomes... The Insight becomes Draw 3. I think we just let Ascender's Bane... The fact that this retains is also quite nice. For Watcher purposes, you're often wanting to use the draw immediately, but definitely not always, such as here. Although I might want to try to draw towards Eruption. It's nice to be able to guarantee Eruption, Wallop, Vigilance next turn, so I think I'm just going to keep the Insight. And do my attacks now. We'll keep this Smite. Yeah, so the Insight fetches me Wallop here. You do have enough energy for this, right? 3 energy, so with the Miracle I can go Wallop, Vigilance, full block. End up back in Calm. Yeah, that feels correct. We could also just have it for next turn. Play Vigilance, Evaluate. Then I have double Insight with Wallop next turn. Might be able to redraw into the Vigilance. But I suspect I can get a kill next turn, potentially. Especially if I can redraw the Eruption. Let's just use the Insight now. Get Carve back. Let me just double check some math here. We've got 24, 24. 4 energy to spend. So I can do Strike, Strike, Smite, Smite. Essentially. With the Ambrosia, that's a kill, but not without it. And we know we're drawing Eruption Conclude next turn, actually, so I think we're pretty well set here. So we have to do 69 damage. This does 9, leaves us at 3 energy. We've got 24, 24, and 12. Guess what, Twitch chat? That's a nice amount of damage. GG. We find a golden eye whenever we scry. Scry for 2 more cards. Very, very powerful, rare, Watcher-only relic that makes all scry effects obscene. So now any cut-through fates, any just luckies, any third eyes, any foresights are all obscenely strong by letting us look at 2 more cards. I generally value 1 scry is equal to about 0.75 card draw. So this is adding a 1.5 card draw to a whole bunch of cards. Really, really strong. I don't think I'm going to take a Consecrate here. Let's skip. And fight this mini Slime Boss. Slime Boss practice. Prefer not to take 18. I could Miracle to either defend or to carve. Seems better to Miracle to carve. Although I think we'll actually just have enough damage in the draw pile anyway, huh? Although, if I don't have Calm, then I really can't get a lot of damage done. The other thing we can do is just keep the Miracle, although I think Miracle Carve would be better than doing that. I'll take 3 here. This does seem important on retrospection. So that creates 2 23 health slimes. We know we're drawing Conclude next turn. Easy peasy. Get a Liquid Bronze, but I think our current potions are probably a lot better. Offered a Rushdown. Draw 2 upon entering Wrath. Could be quite strong in this situation, although we only have 1 Wrath entry currently. That'll probably change. We could also take Deus Ex Machina to give us more miracles, which is definitely useful as the deck could use a bit more energy here. But Rushdown is probably the no-nonsense pick. Let's do it. Get rushed. From the knob. Hope you're ready for death. Could Ambrosia right now and just end this fight, although looks like we're pretty well set up to be in no trouble at all anyway. Definitely want to use this miracle now. Probably want to play Vigilance as well. Let's go Miracle, Vigilance, Conclude. Get myself more energy for the Eruption turn. And here we go. Rush down, then Eruption, and then Wallop is a good turn. And the next turn, all I have to do is 40 damage with 24 in hand. Shouldn't be hard. 2 strikes will do it. Perfect Gremlin Knob fight with no potions used. We get a Shuriken. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Gain a point of strength. Heck yeah. Crescendo is a very reasonable second Wrath card for this deck. Although we're going to be a bit behind on upgrades if I take it. I think we can keep skipping cards for now. Keep the deck as small as possible. We'd like to selectively take upgraded cards or truly superior cards, like Tantrum. Would be excellent, for example, with the Shuriken in our rushdown now. Can we murder Act 1 elites? Oh, we sure can. Let's get another relic to do it with as well. The Smiling Mask will ensure that we get cheap removals from here on out. We've already purchased 1 card remove, so this immediately takes our next removal from 100 down to 50. And the more removals you can get in 1 run, the better. So I will definitely be picking up this Smiling Mask. We'll also definitely be upgrading Eruption to be 1 cost. It's going to be our single most impactful upgrade in the short term, I think. Getting that 1 extra energy with which to play another Smite or Strike or something. It's all good. Ooh, look at this first turn setup against Lagout. We play Rushdown, create a Smite, and create an Insight in Smite, as well as getting rid of Ascender's Bane. All before the poor egg can do a thing. Bank 2 energy for next turn, keep the Insight, keep the Smite, keep the Miracle. Draw Eruption on turn 3. This is perfect. Really can't get any better than this as far as how this fight goes. Absolutely filthy. Wakey, wakey, as they say. But am I ever going to get to use these potions? I guess not. We get a Pen Nib and a Vault. Huh. Vault's a pretty good card with the whole extra turn thing. Prey would be curious to try to add here. I don't think we'd try to take a Prey. Vault does have an anti-interaction with Conclude, but I wouldn't worry about that too much. How is Wallop not mastered? Well, uncommons are pretty tough to master, actually. Just finding 2 copies of the same uncommon is relatively unlikely in any run, since there are so many uncommon cards. Ooh, Match and Keep. We haven't mastered Eruption yet, have we? Or Writhe, apparently. Or Regret. Oh my. Or Conclude. There it is, the second Conclude. Excellent. Alright, we already know where the other Writhe is. Alpha? I don't want an Alpha. Did not get the second Eruption. Okay. I'll take the second Conclude. Thank you, Mr. Gremlin. 2 Concludes and a Vault is kind of problematic. Of course, the issue with double Conclude is that if you draw both of them, obviously you can only play one of them, because the turn ends immediately when you play one. So I can't Miracle second Conclude because my turn's over. And Vault only makes that worse, because now we can't Vault and play either Conclude. But that's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and Miracle Vault. Is that actually even going to work here? Because that will make Nob very angry. Yeah, it's got to be worth it. Surely. Yeah, here we go. We can do 24... Not quite enough, huh? So do we take 10, or do we use a potion finally? I think Ambrosia should be held onto for a long time. Although that would solve the situation. Guess we could pop the Entropic Brew and see what's inside. Or I could use the Ambrosia, keep the Entropic Brew. That's another reasonable option. That said, if I could only keep one of these two, I'd much rather it be the Ambrosia. There's going to be another Ambrosia inside. No, there's a smoke bomb. All right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to take 10 damage. That's fine by me. Entropic Brew can be anything. That's why it's the best potion. That's funny. Alright, so I think the answer I got there was that vaulting was wrong. Vaulting was wrong. Molten Egg, there we go. This is why we've been skipping attacks so far. Now all attacks offered to us will be upgraded. Also, here's a third eye that scries for 5. I'll take that. This would be a good run to master third eye on. Blam. Could set up Pen Nib a little bit more, but I really don't care to. Flying Sleeves Plus. With Shuriken, it's actually not bad. Tranquility is also pretty okay here. Keep skipping. Milk Jug, thanks for the 19 months, closing in on 2 metric years. Heck yeah. Many good upgrades here. I like both Rushdown and Vault in particular. I'm going to upgrade Vault. Not a Snecko believer here. So I can Strike Conclude, or I can just play the Vault. I'm going to go Strike Conclude here. Slime Boss is very much a fight about just doing a bunch of damage very quickly, and this deck certainly can do that. $91 minus 14 is what? 77? Is that right? Yeah, 77. Okay. So that barely doesn't split the Slime Boss, which means we can then Third Eye and find just the damage cards. Discard all of these. This is where Scry is equivalent to draw. If I don't have any use for the card on the next turn and I can just put it directly into the discard pile, that's just as good as drawing a card. So in this case, discarding 4 cards is just as good as drawing 4 cards. That's pretty strong. Don't even need this fire potion. Overkill. GG. And that's why we traded 10 health rather than use the Ambrosia on Gremlin Knob. We weren't worried about Slime Boss, certainly. We'd much rather have this potion in Act 2 or 3. Or heck, even 4. We want any of these rare cards. We have no Mantra for Brilliance, although with an upgrade it does do decent damage on its own. Conjure Blade very much requires excess energy that we don't have. Deus Ex Machina provides the excess energy for us to have. Actually, I do think we want a Deus Ex. Because now we have card draw with Rushdown, we can scry with Third Eye, and we have Vault to generate energy. To generate card draw, actually. Excuse me, not energy. So Deus Ex actually has a purpose now. We'll take it. Oh. Look at that not mastered red silhouette on Tiny House here. Indicating we have yet to win a run with Tiny House. Other options are get more card removals. Empty Cage looking very fine. To remove cards from the deck, or we could go for the Calling Bell to get the unique Curse of the Bell card and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. In terms of pure performance for the run, I personally think Empty Cage is very, very good here. So that we can stack with the Smiling Mask, go to 2 shops in the act and be down 4 cards. We can get rid of all 4 strikes before you know it. Or we could get bites. I think Tiny House is not as bad as most people kind of attribute to it, but it's very much underwhelming most of the time. You do have to be able to take advantage of all the little small bonuses it gives you. in order for it to be good. So for Tiny House to be good, you need to be able to know what to do at shops. You need to be able to pick your card rewards correctly. You need to be able to use your potions correctly. But I'm thinking calling a bell here. I would like an opportunity to maybe set up a duplication on the Curse of the Bell. This run is pretty strong, and we'd love to be able to cross that off our to-do list. As a reminder, our 2023 challenge here is the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where we have to master cards. You can see which cards we've achieved that for or not achieved that for by the text above them. And Curse of the Bell is such a card that we must achieve mastery of to complete this challenge. Also, we got Wing Boots Toxic Egg, so it's probably pretty good overall, the Calling Bell, that is. Now, all skills will be upgraded, including the second copy of Evaluate. And we can teleport around, which is pretty incredible, especially with Smiling Mask. The card reward of Tiny House count towards Act 2 with regards to your rare chance? I think so. I think it does. But I'm actually not 100% on that answer, just to be perfectly honest. Interesting act overall. We could do 3 elites in a row if we wanted to. Definitely some interesting options for the Wing Boots here. I would certainly like to start out by going to a shop. We've got plenty of money and we want to use the Smiling Mask. Shame I can't go to both of these, but we could also go to this shop for Remove 2 before we tangle with any elites. Might be a good idea. This looks like a good start to the act for me. Bird nerds. Also, we have Akabeko Pendib to consider setting up in certain fights now. Takes 4 hits to knock a bird from the sky, which can be a little problematic. Wallop will block for 8. So Wallop Evaluate blocks. Our attacks will essentially do normal damage when we're in Wrath. This is a good fight for the Fire Potion. Are there any ways to duplicate Curse of the Bell other than Dolly's Mirror and the Duplication Shrine? No, I think that's a fully exhaustive list. I think that's all there is. Might be worth playing Conclude to do 6 to all. With this miracle. Yeah, we got more miracles coming up. Let's use it now. Could also carve Reality to get a smite. Okay. Definitely going to use the Fire Potion now. We're going to kill the one doing 15. We have exactly 12 block. Everything else is sorted. Get rid of that, I guess. Too perfect a turn with that potion for me to ignore. Alright, we got a Duplication Potion and a Crush Joints, Perseverance, or Weave Plus. Don't have many scry sources yet, but because of the Golden Eye, we're almost assuredly going to take some, which makes Weave pretty good, especially with a Shuriken. Let's take Weave. There's the second Third Eye, and there it is, Dolly's Mirror. We can obtain an additional copy of any card in our deck. If we really want to spice things up here, what we do is duplicate Curse of the Bell and try to win despite the fact that I've just spent 166 gold making our run objectively worse. But I was actually thinking to myself at the beginning of stream, before stream started, that I wanted to master a curse today. So I think this is going to happen. Seems like a golden opportunity. We have 2 eggs. We have golden eye. Like, it does seem like it's going to be very difficult. We have an ambrosia potion. It's going to be very difficult to lose here, right? Famous last words. Let's do it. So we're duplicating Curse of the Bell to get progress in our self-imposed challenge here. These are the fun, unfortunate decisions we get to make. Thanks to our own challenge here. All right, there's double Curse of the Bell. We're definitely going to lose a strike now. I could also buy Third Eye, but that might prevent me from having enough money to remove a card here. I guess I don't have to go there, though. But I'd like to. Could also get a second Carve Reality here. That quote will be a great YouTube short, and then just cut to me losing later. Yeah. It's pretty good. Third Eye is excellent, though. I mean, honestly, even if it comes back, we just keep taking more Third Eyes, because a Third Eye Plus is Scry 7. So, more of them seems like a great thing to have, right? Yeah, I'm going to buy that Third Eye. Scry 7. My money. Could make a third Curse of the Bell. Just Twitch chat has never seen 3 Curse of the Bell in one deck, I bet. Not that I want to do that. I think we take another vault now. And we have a much easier time with life. We could dupe Ascender's Bane? Well, here's the thing. We actually already mastered Ascender's Bane. So I don't have to do that. We could dupe another card we're looking to master, but I think just with 2 Curse of the Bells, our only goal now is to win. Everything else is secondary. We can get 2 Weaves, 2 Carves, 2 Concludes, whatever the heck we need later on. We need to win this run, because it could be a very long time before we get the chance to dupe Curse of the Bell again. So I'm going to dupe Vault. And we're going to absolutely slap the Chosen. Show me the top 7 cards of the draw pile, please. Why, yes, I would like Vault, Eruption, Rushdown, Wallop in my hand. That sounds excellent. How'd you know I wanted that? Bonk. Poor Chosen. Talk to the Hand, Simmering Fury, or Bowling Bash. Weave definitely says take Talk to the Hand. Simmering Fury Plus is also kind of reasonable. We still only have 1 Wrath entry, and we would really like to have another one. Especially with 2 Vaults. Simmering Fury is really cool. Fighting Bronze Automaton later. Okay. This is why we should have duped Eruption. Can also go this way. Take another event here. Even if we max roll money on this combat, we won't get enough money for the shop. Although I could teleport to the Burning Elite, and then we'll have enough money to remove a card of the shop. And we'll fight the Burning Elite, which probably goes well for us with an Ambrosia. Very likely to. And we could go to the event first or another combat first. Elites drop. Does it say how much? Elite is 25 to 35, right? Yeah, we'll always have enough. Okay. Let's take an event. That's better than a combat. Red Mask Gang. Weaken enemies on turn 1, and these fools drop more money than a regular fight. Let's fight them. Also, might give me an opportunity to set up the Pen Nib for the Burning Elite, which would be really good. The boys. We don't need no dexterity. Pointy, no! Do I need Rushdown? I'm gonna go with probably. This could be awkward, actually. We could take a lot of damage here, depending on the draw. Simmering Fury Vault is definitely one of the draws that doesn't take a lot of damage, though. Check this out. This is why we took Simmering Fury. I draw 10 cards now. Easy. Alright, perfect that fight. And guess what? Pen Nib Akabeko is charged for the Burning Elite. And there's another third eye, which, again, even though we bought the other one, I'm just going to take another third eye plus. Because they scry 7. Conclude for 40 damage. I could use the Ambrosia and instantly win this fight. I don't have any reason to do that, though. Well, I mean, it would save me 7 health, but that's not a good use of an Ambrosia. So, that my third eye so far. Vigilance, Simmering Fury, also a fun combination. Just make my next turn really good. Again, draw 10. I can vault into vault, but I can't vault conclude, so hold your horses here. I want vault to be the only card in the draw pile. Apparently. Alright, good talk. So look at the top 7 cards of the draw pile again. Choose any number to keep or not keep. There's Wallop. If I want it, I do want it. Bonk. Then I can just full block with third eye. Once again. Discard Weave, so we draw it. Let's take all these attack cards for next turn. Hit me. Beautiful fight. And look at that. Pen Nib's back on 9 again. Love it. Get a Centennial Puzzle, more card draw if we should ever take damage. Take a second Deus Ex, a Prostrate Plus, or a Fear No Evil Plus. I think getting a way to leave Wrath is a pretty good idea, especially if it generates energy for us in the process. Take a Fear No Evil. And now we can afford a removal at the shop. Let's do it. And then I'll probably use the second Wing Boots charge later in the act. Ooh, Meditate's also pretty spicy here. But not as spicy as Strike Remove. Definitely looking... So, looking at that Burning Elite fight, and well, I guess look at this one too. You really... Well, I was about to say, you really wouldn't know, based on how those fights have gone, that we have double Curse of the Bell in the deck, but I guess that's no longer true here. This is not the opening hand I was looking for. However, we could use the Ambrosia here. Maybe this is what we were saving it for, to great effect. Actually, can I kill the Backslaver without even using the Ambrosia? Carve Reality does 28. Fear Naval does 38. So yes, we can actually just kill you and block with Third Eye. We're barely taking any damage. There's no need to use this Ambrosia because we've set up the Pen Nib. So I actually reiterate, you wouldn't know that we have 2 Curse of the Bells in this deck based on how we're performing in the fights. Sure, I'll take Eruption, Single Vault. Maybe the Weave now, actually. We don't need Wallop either if I'm vaulting. Also, more card draw. How's it going, Herbert D? Why use the mirror to replicate a curse? Because of a self-imposed challenge, is the short answer. It's a challenge run. So do I want to scry any of that? I could go Vigilance, Simmering Fury. Then we're taking a hit, though. We want to play Strike Vault. Yes. Strike Vault. Or Simmering Fury Vault. I don't get to re-enter Wrath, but I do draw 3 more cards. Let's do that. Yeah, that was important, I think, to draw Wall up here. Strike and conclude kills this slaver. Let's Wall up you then. I'm going to go Third Eye, conclude here. Okay, perfect draws. Very good fight. And what's that? I set up Pen Nib to 9 again. How nice. Get a Lantern, more energy turn 1. And there's a Cut Through Fate. Deal 9 damage, scry 5, and then draw 1. Probably better than Mental Fortress, although Mental Fortress is quite nice. It's not as nice as Scry 5. Seems pretty broken. So, we take the chest that we're on the path of currently, definitely. It's a Regal Pillow inside. I doubt I'm going to need that, so let's take a Sapphire Key. If we end up having to rest, I think I want to go this way. These 2 elites. I'll take 1 bonus event, because it could be the Colosseum, or it just could be something cool. Sure. So we'll warp now to here, and then go Elite, Rest Site, Combat, Elite, Rest Site, Boss. That also prevents us from blowing the Pen Nib on a combat here. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of us. As we approach, it shuffles towards us in a non-threatening manner. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. Inloth asks for 1 of 2 different relics that we have, either the Toxic Egg, giving up our upgraded skills, or the Wing Boots, which only have 1 charge left, in order to get a gift that triples the chance of finding rare cards from combats. Very notably increasing our chance of finding Scrawl, which is pretty good. How's it going? Oh, yeah, good to have ya. Hoping I'm blessed with a Nirvana this run. Me too. This would be a good run to get Nirvana Mastery. Is it even worth it as Watcher, they keep asking. Mostly no, but more vaults and more scrawls is a good thing. We've actually gotten most of the rares done already. Still, I'm going to do this. Offer Wing Boots. Give me the gift. Then fight the Gremlin Leader, who will soon be a Gremlin Bleeder. We'd better have a plan if I play this Eruption. Can I do 152 damage in 1 turn with 4 energy this turn? Actually, maybe. Alright, let's start with hitting the leader then. Leader. Weave. Cut. All right, we're offered Conclude and Vigilance, so let's figure out whether we have a kill or not. Getting Weave back, and I have a Miracle, so I can do Carve, Smite, Conclude. We're about to have a point of strength. So Weave is going to do 14 plus Carve Reality is going to do 14. Smite is going to do 26. And then Conclude is going to do 28. That's 82 damage. That's not enough. But the dupe pot would be enough. Dupe pot on the Smite. That's a pretty reasonable trade. We're at 50% chance to get a potion, and if we don't get a potion here, there's 60% chance for a potion from this combat. And that math was factoring for Shuriken, just to be clear. Can you duplicate Conclude? No. Do not try that. Your turn will end, and the second Conclude will not happen. All right, we got a rare card. We also get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns. Here's a rare that's pretty good. Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile and play it twice. That is a rare I don't mind having 8 or 9 copies of, you know? Actually, is it even worth it to go to a rest site? What would I upgrade? Kind of presupposed that I wanted a rest site. Did I actually want one? Upgrading Rushdown's quite good with Ice Cream? Yes, that's quite good. Deus Ex upgrade is also pretty good. But any energy upgrade, because we have Ice Cream, is kind of a big deal. The Stinky Avocado. Oof. Math time. 17 plus 12 plus 48. With the strike afterwards, that is a kill with Pen Nib. Bonk. And then we can Miracle, play Evaluate, and take only 3 here. Squished him. Get double bonked. Talk to the Hand's even better now that we have Omniscience. We are looking for more ways to block. Let's take a Talk to the Hand. Applies a permanent debuff to the enemy that says whenever you attack this enemy, gain 3 block. Our last Elite this act will be the Book of Stabbing. Play Weave, then Third Eye. So a good fight for the Essence of Steel, potentially. Although we're going to be drawing to that Talk to the Hand momentarily. As much as I'd like to get the Deus Ex into my hand. I'm going to do it this way. Discard all that useless crap. An Omniscience Wallop in Wrath Stance. That's pretty strong. Or we can simply vault and get another turn. Might as well play this now, huh? I could Eruption and Vault, although that seems like a bad idea. Just gonna Vault. Bank some extra energy here. Ooh, did not draw either Wallop or Vault. Spooky. Didn't quite go how we wanted. Obviously, we don't need both of these in the same draw. Got Weave here, though. Should pen nib the... Yeah, it's the same way. Thank goodness for Talk to the Hand. Can full block with the Essence of Steel, but taking a small amount of damage is good, because Centennial. Okay, Omniscience could double what? Eruption? Looks like that's plenty. More rares offered and a Darkstone Periapt. If we would obtain a curse, you're a little bit late, Darkstone. We already have our double Curse of the Bell. If we get any more, we'll get max health. Could take Wish here. There's a skill we haven't mastered yet in the rare pool. Good target for the Omniscience. Can give us strength, plated armor, or money, or the second Evaluate, which I actually just might take for the no-nonsense of it. Sad Shaves, thanks for the 12 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Let's grab second Evaluate. Yeah, if we get more curses, this run might indeed not make it. Although the Scry can definitely hold the deck exceedingly well together. Just deal 11, set up Pen Nib. No, I want Pen Nib on 8 so I can go Eruption, then attack card. Or we can just double a Smite. I suppose that's also fine. So we could double rush down this fight. Not a half bad idea. In fact, it seems like it's pretty reasonable. Have the Ambrosia if I need it. Seems like I do not. Good. Yeah, Bronze Automaton had to wait a long time for that turn. Sure did. So I can bonk for 22. Incoming's 32. It has me taking 10. I don't mind taking 10 that much to just kind of get done with this fight. But also Vigilance. Boring. Wait, I can Vigilance then Eruption, then Wallop. That's even more block. But then I can't conclude. I'm just going to go Wallop Conclude. Cut their health in half. 30 health, huh? We have a huge attack coming our way next turn. Ambrosia's here to help, again, if we need it. Play the Fear Naval, then draw 4 off the Eruption. Seems like the right play here. We could just tank this hit and play Simmering Fury. That's also a pretty good way to win. I have a decent chance of just winning outright if I play the Eruption, though. Let's do it. Yeah. Wallops here. Wallop's here, and that means we tank the hit just fine. Currently not dying, just play this. Alright. Not the world's smoothest bronze automaton fight, but we're through. GG. That fight was an automaton of fun to prevail in. Ragnarok is pretty spicy with Talk to the Hand. I don't think we want a Devotion or a Conjure Blade. I'm not even sure we want the Ragnarok, quite frankly. Although it's also amazing with Akabeko and Penib. We already have a lot of good attack cards. Well, do we? No, we don't. Give me that. Take a Ragnarok. And I'll take a Strength Potion. That'll do. We'll be able to Ragnarok our opponent's worlds with this card. We're also gaining strength from Shuriken, which will make it hit very much harder. Shame we blew the Wing Boots so early here, as we could be getting additional relics from elites. Could transform and upgrade our remaining starter cards. That may or may not be all that good. Notably, no source of easy energy here. We are on base 3 energy per turn. Just the same thing happened to our Silent run recently, where we were offered no energy relics whatsoever. That run was still able to prevail through really effective potion use. Unfortunately, Ambrosia doesn't get doubled by Sacred Bark, which really makes me not want to take an Ambrosia. Not want to take a Sacred Bark, rather. I would almost consider removing Concludes at this point, just to get the Curse of the Bell mastery done. But Black Star is pretty reasonable here, too. Range Merging Accident, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs, by the way. Welcome, welcome, everybody. And Floggy, the Double Baker's Dozen, the Double Baylor's Dozen. Thanks for 26 months of support. Get spiky blonde hair. SSJ2 Watcher. Activate. Astrolabe could be anything. Could be good, it could be terrible. More likely to be good than terrible, though. I'm going to go Astrolabe here. There's the Nirvana. We've been blessed. Every time we scry, gain 4 block. Inner Peace is a way into Calm. And Foreign Influence is a 0-cost attack generator. Good for having 3 energy. Good with Ice Cream. Excellent. Very excellent upgrades overall. And yeah, I think I am going to remove some Concludes from this deck. We can get Conclude Mastery on another later run, but we have a 1 priority and 1 priority only. Win with Curse of the Bell. Ooh, Black Star would have been many extra relics, actually. Although, not if I want to go to shops. There's 2 shops? I would like to go to 2 shops. 2 more removes. Getting Nirvana mastered would be more than welcome as well. This deck would like some Just Luckies. Is that 2 shops, 3 elites? Did I see that correctly? Oh yeah, there's an elite here, and then 2 more elites there. Yeah, that's a pretty good path, actually. I like that path a lot. Some early events as well. Could we take 999 gold? We could, but probably shouldn't. We'll think about that. If we see it, we'll think about that. Let's see if we find it first. I don't want to overthink it before it actually appears. Akabeka Wallop, let's go. I should just be playing this on turn 1. A claw, no. Double Nirvana, I guess. Nirvana being an omniscience target's kind of cool. Upon review. Bar. More rare cards. Another Deus Ex. Also offered Pray and Worship, which we won't be taking. These miracles are pretty sweet with ice cream. I'll take one more. Take one more. Isn't Divinity good with ice cream? That's true also. But I think it's less good with the other stuff we're doing. Maybe wanted to third eye there. Probably did. Looks like a pretty good draw next turn overall. I might even be able to pen nib this. Oh yeah. Definitely pen nib this. Ragnarok, I think. Maybe not, actually. Not quite. But I can definitely do enormous damage with it, and perhaps that's what counts. We could maybe think about a Sash Whip for Weaken against Heart. Having Weaken for the later game might be pretty important. Sash Whip's not my favorite way to get it, but it's not bad. I'm going to skip this one. We might have to take a later one, though. Bonus Merchant. Offering me Apotheosis, Tantrum, Dark Shackles. Holy moly. Vajra for plus strength. Tantrum seems quite exceptional. That's the multi-hit attack we've been wanting. We've got multiple calm entries now. We've got Talk to the Hand. Tantrum is excellent. So definitely give me Tantrum. Seriously consider Dark Shackles. And yeah, I'm going to start removing these Concludes. They are really quite bad. If we take Vajra, we're not really going to be able to afford much of anything at these two shops. But I'm considering the Shackles. Such a nice one-time use card for 0 costs. I'll still be able to afford 2 removes. Let's do it. Transient shouldn't be too hard. All we have to do is beat up the Transient a lot. Although our opening hand is quite bad. Can actually make that work. Dark Shackles Conclude will be enough here. Actually, no, we'll still take a very small amount of damage. Perfect. 3. Good. have Rushdown yet. I can Omni it, though. Seems like a wise choice. Draw more cards next turn. Keep the foreign influence around. Grand Finale. I'll go double weave. Why not? Seems pretty strong. That in the draw pile. Do big stuff next turn. Absolutely smash, Transient. Kerblam. GG, Transient. Alright, that's a pretty good indication the deck is going somewhere good. Sanctity is card draw. I like it. Although, note that we're quite energy hungry. We actually don't have a reusable source of energy. Not really. We have all the miracles up front and the lantern. But once those are gone, we're kind of in a bad position. Hopefully we'll get some relics that can change that for us. Alright, I want all of this stuff next turn. Insight, Third Eye, Tantrum, Dark Shackles, Vault. Perfect. It's going to be a really easy double Orbwalkers fight. So we Dark Shackles this one. That'll apply even after Vault occurs. Show me what's on top here. Talk to the Hand, Deus Ex. Omniscience Vault, and there's Rushdown. Give me Deus Ex and Omni so that I can Omni the Rushdown, and then we can abuse the game. Cool. Good talk. Actually, maybe I wanted to Omniscience Ragnarok. Oh well, this is still pretty good. Cards, take another turn. Hand agreed. Okay, don't mind if I do. Give me money. Alright, we get 20 extra gold from those guys, and a boat thingy for block on turn 3. Could take another Foreign Influence, could take a Halt Plus. Or we could take a Crush Joints. None of them really appeal to me. Pony314, thanks for the 13 months of support. I don't have any way to gain dexterity. Currently, most of our block coming from Talk to the Hand or Nirvana. Okay. Less cards is more. My philosophy here. Just gonna Vault Simmering Fury? Might as well. Carve Reality for the added value. Bonk. 3 energy back for that, which is glorious. I think I'll use Conclude here. Why not, right? Fight. We already have our 2 evaluates, do we not? We do. I don't need a 3rd one. Don't want a Flying Sleeves, don't want to Protect. Skip it. All right, our first elite of 3 this act is going to be the Reptomancer. We have Pennib Akabeko Tantrum, which is going to deal 22 times 4, and Omniscience in the opening hand. So I think Repto's going to have a bad time. That's my guess. Because I'm now going to Omniscience for Ragnarok, and you're just going to die. Smell you later, lady. We get Ginger. We actually haven't won a run with Ginger, apparently. Interesting. Making us immune to Weaken. Crescendo Plus. Or actually, there's the second Nirvana. There it is. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. Let's do it. And there's the third Nirvana. More importantly, second Talk to the Hand is here. The Waffle is also here. Another thing we have not mastered, technically. And Just Lucky Plus is here, which I also really think is very good. Second Inner Piece is also quite good. And don't forget, there's another shop coming up momentarily, which we could get a removal at. Gonna remove the other Conclude. Gonna add Talk to the Hand, leaving me with 86, enough for Just Lucky or Nirvana, or Inner Piece, but not any 2 of the 3. All right, it's Inner Piece then. Good talk. Not enough money to remove at the second shop, but there's no money here. Get Bag of Marbles, making enemies vulnerable at turn 1. And unable to afford anything here, but there's nothing that stands out as too amazing anyway. Okay. Feels good. Feels really good. We are on track here to have a really, really successful late game, I think. Not the day to conclude this challenge, that's right. Conclude has been saved by the bell. Take Evaluate here. Turn's a bit of a bummer. What am I just going to do here? Omni Nirvana? Omni Talk to the Hands? Let's go Omni Nirvana. Not going to bother vaulting, because if we vault, the Nemesis stays intangible. That sure is a lot of energy in my hand, but not a whole lot else. Thanks to Inner Piece, we get card draw at least. Excellent, more card draw. There we go. Eruption is here, and then I can pen nib the card that follows. Which is going to be Wallow. And then I kill it, I guess, also. Good talk. Question card is here to give us more options after combat. A little bit late, but could provide some last-minute additions. Not devotion, though. Not perseverance and not empty body. What's speed potion? No thanks. Event? We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Let's do it. Falling. We lose either Deus Ex Machina plus, Rushdown plus, or Talk to the Hand plus. Ouch. Guess I'm okay with one of the Machinas going. Lowers our energy, but speeds up the draw. I need the Rushdown to Talk to the Hand, so yeah, I'll lose the Deus Ex here. That's fine. In a sense, we do almost have too many of them anyway. Still have Akabeko? Let's do this then. Start each combat in calm, so we get 2 more energy per combat. That essentially negates the fact that we just lost a Deus Ex. Lesson learned is here. At long last. How about our second Wallop, though? This is another really good way to block the late game. Crescendo is actually half decent as well in this deck. Take a Wallop. I'll also take a Power Potion? Take a Power Potion. Power Potion could actually be a very big deal for the Heart Fight. Deviform in particular would make a very big difference, and so would Foresight. Alright, Nerdbird. Nerdbird, well, this is not the opening hand you want against Nerdbird, though. I'll play one of these Nirvanas and the Rushdown. It's going to make for an angry bird. I guess I'm going to play everything. We talk to the hand first so that we might be able to get some block from Ragnarok. That does take the Akabeko off of the Ragnarok, but I don't really need help killing these minions anyway. Yeah, we got 9 block from that. That was worth it. And then we draw a bunch of cards. Cool. Not too bad. At least not yet. 3 energy per turn, though, is really not enough to work with. Problematically. If I vault, we're going to get block this turn, but then next turn is a real problem. Actually, we can set up a Pen-Nib Wallop if I vault. Let's do that. Of course, we also get the Dark Shackles. Bummer. It's going to make next turn very difficult indeed. Grape? Or Quaint? We've seen that Scrape and Deus Ex Machina are a total combo, though, so that makes me want to do this. Sure. Sure. So what I mean by that is that if Scrape draws Deus Ex Machina, it's not a 0-cost card, because it doesn't have a cost at all, which means it gets discarded, but you still add 3 Miracles to your hand, for some odd reason. Nailed it. So Deus Ex is still here, but now I get +3 energy. Easy. Easy every time. Scraping together some energy that we ought not to have. That's pretty wild. Do I redraw the Tantrum immediately? Sure. So I could just vault, keep the insight. It's a pretty good block turn, though. Let's see if we can block. Vault is a smarter move, right? Because we have Dark Shackles? Yeah. Alright, good talk. The second talk to the hand for phase 2 is a little risky. Let's be a point of strength as well, though. I thought to be enough. I want an insight in exchange for an energy. Not really. Put Tantrum in the draw pile. Or don't, I guess. Or don't. I want to know what the draw pile is next turn. Really would like to manipulate my hand a bit here. Okay, knowing that we're going to get Inner Peace. Definitely discard all this garbage and play the Simmering Fury. Could double something, but there's nothing good to double right now. Perfection. And I could draw with Sanctity here, too. Heck, there's a lot I can do. Let's reshuffle the draw pile first. So Inner Peace, then Eruption. Now we play the Weave, put it into the discard pile. An Omniscience Wallop Plus for Mega Block if we want to. Is this lethal? It might be. If we can Pendib the Ragnarok, I bet it is. Alright, one boss down. One to go with 36 health. I don't think Donu and Deka especially will be that difficult. Great opening hand as well. Let's see what's on top of the deck here. Excellent. Deus Ex, Eruption if we want it. I don't think we do want it, actually. Well, it's a really good draw overall. Keep these cards. And then if I want to full block, I can Miracle Wallop, or we can take a little bit of damage and draw even more cards next turn, while saving 2 energy for later with Ice Cream. Let's do that. Let's just take the damage here. This is our second fight. All we have to do is win it. I think getting the draw immediately is going to really help with that. We can use these Inner Peace to draw 4 if we wish, and I do wish. There's Rushdown and Omniscience. Omniscience probably targeting Ragnarok is my guess. If we Eruption here, although we're still not actually blocking much this turn. Let's sort that out for a second here. What do we draw? Yeah, I'm thinking the Omniscience Ragnarok. Doom trade. Perfect. And we get to Third Eye, too. Discard that. Alright. Next turn hand is looking great. One more attack, then Omni Ragnarok with +2 strength. Doesn't actually kill either of them. It's okay. We'll go Inner Peace. And I could Simmering Fury. We know we're drawing Tantrum, though. Let's just evaluate. Burn through all the accumulated energy, but the fight's already almost over. So I guess there's nothing to fear or complain about. Redraw the Tantrum for Pen Nib Tantrum. Heck yeah. Dead. Body Slam, sure. Actually, no. Finisher might be better. For this Watcher? For this Watcher. Carve, Finisher, Vault or Vigilance. Go Vigilance. Take a little bit more and we're done with the fight. It's a good time. Better. Just in case. And look at that. Pennib Akabako for the Burning Elites. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these bell curses? Have I been here before? Oh, man. All right, we're missing enough health that resting seems prudent to me. Our upgrades are pretty sad, after all. So let's just sleep. Another Talk to the Hand is an option here. That's a very good use of our money. Could buy Conclude back into the deck once more, having added 2 and removed 2. Are these pen nibs set up on purpose? I'm going to be really honest. Only about half of them were. The other half just kind of like lined up automatically. Is it ever Jack of all trades? I don't think so. Not over Talk to the Hand, but it's not terrible, truthfully. Let's go through Talk to the Hand. Seems like a deck that could deal with 2 concludes. I think it could, but I'd rather it don't. I think it could, but I'd rather it don't. Dark Shackles right now. Interesting. Let's get back into calm. Cool. Let's Tantrum the Spire Shield then. Prevent this thing from ever doing anything. Actually, are you even dying? Seems like not quite, huh? Order. Don't worry about that order. Tis not important. That's when it goes to 41 if we face the wrong way. Definitely the wrong order. Okay, so we more or less have to vigilance here. And then we may want to actually take damage rather than Dark Shackles. I think so. Because we want the Centennial draw. Not convinced I did that correctly, actually. No, this looks pretty fine. Alright, I might need Third Eye to tell me what's on top, though. Actually, how much block do I get if I go Talk to the Hand, Tantrum Wallop? Seems like a lot of block, but we'll be in Well, Stuck in Wrath if I do that. It better be Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Wallop, Inner Peace, actually. That'd be much less insane to do. How much block would that be? We block 4. 12 plus 24. That's almost a full block. Allowing Spire Shield to live doesn't sit well with me, though. That's right, there's Deus Ex Machina in the draw pile. Knowing what's in the draw pile seems pretty important here. But if I Third Eye and there's nothing that I can use on top, then we're kind of forked here. Actually, yeah, 15 plus 24, you're right. We'd block even more than I thought. I can also always use the Ambrosia to get out of this situation. $39 is not close to 60, but once we face the Spire Spear, it'll only be 40 damage. So 39 is quite close to 44 is the incoming damage with 2 burns. Take 5. Let's Third Eye. Yeah, so I was hoping we'd see Deus Ex. Okay, we can draw 4 cards. This is going to be one of them. Vault's going to be another one. Do I actually want the Ragnarok? I'm not sure that I do. Alright, draw 4. Ooh, hand space, though. Still can play Vault. So probably now want to go Tantrum Vault. We have Fear No Evil. So yes, I think we go Tantrum, Talk to the Hand, Vault. Rely on this draw. Although we might not be able to get Fear No Evil into my hand very well. We do at least get 18 block for free. This is good. This is what we wanted. Cut Through Fate can almost assuredly draw the Fear No Evil. And that's what we need here. You'd want to play the Nirvana first normally, but I'm not playing this Nirvana. Uh-oh. Not if it's on the exact bottom. Then I won't be drawing anything. Alright, discard all of these and hope that the Fear No Evil is the top card. It was not. Alright, it was the bottom card. So we now have a problem. And I can't quite make this finale work either, because there is one more card. Clothesline's good, though. Big damage and 2 weakness. That's really funny. So, do we need to Ambrosia? I actually don't know that we do, because this is going to go to 60. No. Let's see, I can play 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. Cannot play the Smite. So we're going to block for 1, 2, 7 more times. 7 times 3. 21. We get a 42 block. We'll take 18. So Ambrosia's worth 18 health here. It's probably worth it. We need to be able to survive early heart, although Ambrosia Wallop is like a thing. Ambrosia Wallop is very much a thing. Yeah, I think we're going to need the energy from Ambrosia in the heart, especially. It's really not that much damage. Toy Ornithopter and a Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot, Power Pot definitely would have been nice to go in with full health. I'm pretty okay with Ambrosia and either Dupe Pot or Power Pot. And a Scrawl Plus. Or a Foresight. Foresight's also very, very good. Actually, that Foresight is crazy good. I think this Foresight is better than Scrawl. And I think the Dupe Pot might be better than the Power Pot now. Let's do this. Dupe Pot Ambrosia. Oh, we got Foresight turn 1. Let's freaking go. And double talk to the hand turn 1. If we want it. So this would be Scry 5 every turn. Duping Omniscience would be better than duping Talk to the Hand. It's going to take a little bit of beat of death damage. Draw some more cards here. Let's see what we're really looking at. Okay, we have double Talk to the Hand in hand. Let's draw a little bit more. Weave is here. Okay. That's a pretty good turn 1. I don't like that Wallop is here, but otherwise, perfect. I feel like I need the third Talk to the Hand right now. Or do I need to scry more cards right now? I think scrying more cards is probably the more important thing. To actually just get what we need. So I'm going to dupe Pot Foresight. So we're looking at 8 cards each turn. Seems exceptionally important. Keep the Ambrosia for the Wallop Plus. We get to scry a little bit right now. Okay, Omniscience is on top of the deck. In that case, we're going to keep the Dupe Pot, use it on this. I've changed my mind. Knowing that Omniscience is immediately coming. Because we can do stuff like Omni Wallop. Omni the other Talk to the Hand. We can do some real good nonsense here. Both curses on turn 1, also huge. I think we're very likely to win the fight. Stop here. So, big 67, discard this garbage. Draw my good stuff. Double Wallop. I think this is the turn for our Ambrosia as well. We're going to play Tantrum first, though. Do we even need Omni Wallop? Actually, good question. Maybe we go Omni, double Nirvana, double Talk to the Hand. Although we need some block first. We could also go double Nirvana. Whenever we scry, gain 16 block. That's also pretty cute. So we just need some initial block. Yeah, if we Omni Talk to the Hand before Tantrum, it's a lot more total block, but if we're overblocking anyway, it's not going to matter, and I think with this hand we are overblocking. So let's just Tantrum first. Then we dupe Pot, double Omniscience to double Talk to the Hand and Nirvana. Now we get 12 block per attack and 8 block per scry. Bit of a waste of the pen nib, that's okay. We're looking for an exit from Wrath, and there's one. Want to draw that inner piece. Get this evaluate. And then since we have extra block, we want to play the Miracles for energy now, since they invoke the Beat of Death. We didn't even need the Ambrosia there. We're pretty well set up. I think this is a very good progression for the fight so far. Ragnarok will block for 12 times 6. We've got Eruption here. Already got 26 block somehow. Oh yeah, because I started this... because of Boat Thingy plus Nirvana. Okay, I understand. Got it. Cute. I can Dark Shackles this turn to bring it to 0 if I needed to, but I have over 100 blocks, so I don't actually care about this. Just give me more card draw next turn. Peace Tantrum? Let's go Tantrum Inner Peace. Scry with my little eye. Cards I'd like to play soon. Discard this, the Void. Keep Tantrum Paranoidal on top for Scherzies here. And I think draw that with the inner piece then, too. So we can now go Tantrum, Weave, Pen Nib just lucky, apparently. Why not? Doesn't matter much. Weave, Cut Through Fate. Weave, Tantrum, Exit Wrath. Let's see here. Tantrum again. Too much damage. I could Pen Nib Ambrosia Ragnarok this turn, but the damage cap means it doesn't actually matter. Well, I'll just regular Ambrosia Ragnarok then. Get wrecked. Kerblam. Oh my god, that hand. Get out of here. The power of Scry. Don't draw this garbage. Draw something else. Alright, that turn looks a bit better. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. But this is all on the back of GoldenEye. The fact that we were able to master Curse of the Bell by being victorious with 2 copies of this card. That's pretty cool. GG. Cross a very difficult curse off the list. Awesome. Although one might argue that's actually going to be easier to win with 2 copies of that than, say, Normality or Pain or Regret, because they're not actually detrimental beyond the fact that they're in the deck. But still, awesome run. GG. GG. It's no double Necronomicon curse, but it'll do. It will do. Gabarise, thanks for the 11 months. Almost to the full year. Watcher runs are very convoluted, especially once lots of Scry gets involved, that's for sure. Definitely a character you're trying to think ahead 1 to 2 turns, almost all the time. Nothing changed on my end that I'm aware of, Fireworks. Fortunately, the internet tubes are pretty finicky. Services, even on the same infrastructure, service is rarely the same day to day because of traffic and all that. So, like, all of the possible points between you and me are all potential points of failure there. It's tough. But no, I haven't changed anything on my end, setting-wise, to my knowledge. And yeah, it's definitely harder to find than most of those other curses, so I'm really glad to get that one crossed off the list. GG. And not the only card we mastered on that run, despite the whole conclude fiasco. Being able to get double Wallop, double Nirvana, double Third Eye, and double Evaluate was quite nice. GG. Any advice for acclimating to changes in ascension levels, says Red Radius. As you climb the ascension levels, you have to be a lot more efficient with what you do. You have to make sure that every energy you spend is going towards progress in the fight. So climbing higher up, I'd look at your card plays and combats and ask yourself a few things. Are you playing block cards that are only blocking for part of their value? For example, are you using a defend card to block for 1 or 2 points of damage in Act 1? If so, cut it out and play strikes instead, when possible. Are you picking cards that work synergistically with each other? Are you able to, in the later acts, are you able to do 100 damage in, say, 4 turns in Act 2 is a good threshold for the early Ascensions. In Act 3, you need to do 500 damage in 8 turns. More or less. What else would I think of advice-wise? Make sure you're not skipping too many elites. If you find that you're getting to the end of the run and you don't have more than 10 relics, it's a sign you're not getting strong enough during the run. Conversely, if you're dying too often to elites, it's a sign you might be going too aggro. And another good general advice, try not to focus on a build, so to speak, an ideal vision for what your deck is going to be, thinking to yourself, oh, I want to take the Shiv cards now. And to some extent that might be true, but you need to also keep an open mind for other options that you can develop in your deck. You only get limited random options in Slay the Spire, so you can't try to acquire something specific, as the game is under no obligation to offer it to you. You have to be able to adapt. Sounds like I also owe the chat a dad joke, or maybe even 2. Be a fitting way to conclude this run is with some dad jokes that are appropriate to the cards we picked up, wouldn't it? Please allow me to wallop you with some humor, so that you can find inner peace and mental nirvana from bad puns. And if any of these jokes are good enough, we'll stick them in the vault for later. Apologize for the late delivery of these puns. Is there going to be another run? There sure is. Next up is Ironclad Ascension 20. Continuing to try to make progress in our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge by getting duplicate cards here. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll play some more Slay the Spire. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Well said, Jubal the Lion. I really like what Jubal said here. Ironclad has a lot of clarity around his winning lines, whether it's big bonks, or big heals, or big blocks, or big exhausts. It's pretty straightforward to know what you're looking at. Comparatively, Silent is scrambling to find anything to put together that works. Defect is able to get very effective winning strategies, but they often require several turns of setup. If you're especially orb and power-based setups for Defect can be very, very effective, but you might get slaughtered on turn 1 or 2 of combats. Especially Spire, Spear, and Shield in Act 4 are really a threat to Defect. And Watcher is indeed really complicated sometimes with stance dancing and scrying, with the added caveat that a Watcher run can seem like it's going really, really well, but then all it takes is one bad draw, one turn where you can't leave Wrath Stance, or one turn where you miscounted cards, and suddenly you're dead. And the run is over. Oops. And queer cheetah girl, welcome to the cozy sub club. Getting gilded for that comment. Sometimes you wonder if Baylor is a god. He always seems to win via Deus Ex Machina. His plays imply lots of foresight and a third eye. He brings Ragnarok to his enemies, fears no evil from foreign influences. He brings inner peace and nirvana to chat. All his plays are made with vigilance, evaluating every line of play. Spire tells him he's going to die, but he cuts through fate and tells the Spire to talk to his hand. He beats up on elites, while his fury simmers, walloping and weaving. Love it. Love it. Sui Kitsune says, any tips for getting enough block in Act 2? Don't even try. The secret to blocking Act 2 as Ironclad is to kill the enemies before they can do more than about 10 damage to you, and then just heal for 6 afterwards. You can get there with stuff like Feel No Pain as a block engine starts to work really well starting around Act 2, particularly because of Chosen. Impervious is a really good block card if you see it after Act 1, but barring... And Shrug It Off is a pretty good card to take when you see it, but barring those things, you're really not likely to get enough block as Ironclad to full block enemies in Act 2. And so you have to make the fights as short as possible. Weakening your foes with Uppercut or Shockwave is also pretty good. Clothesline, I feel like, doesn't quite get there, usually. But without major resistance from relics, there's no way you're going to full block the enemies in Act 2. So I'd say grab cards like Immolate and Whirlwind and Double Tap and try to kill your foes. Interesting act layout here. Not inspiring, but certainly adequate. Looks like 2 elites at most, huh? And only 1 elite if you fight the Burning Elite. Get an extra rest site going this way, though. Have to go double shop? No, don't have to. Still get the extra rest sites. Worth thinking about. Can have a common relic, a 99 gold, 14 max health. Actually a pretty good trade, if you ask me. Especially on Clad. Gives you a lot more health to work with Act 1, although with Hexaghost as our Act boss, I don't think it's that good. And every relic in the game? Oh yeah, it'd be very possible, Cheesy Whiz. How often do I make it to Act 4 but not the heart? I had data on this. Heart kills me quite a lot. But not beat the heart, rather. Say maybe somewhere between 1 in 5 to 1 in 10 runs. Lose in Act 4. It is the most common location of death for runs that fail. And the heart almost had more kills on me in 2022 than everything else combined. Or at least the next 2 threats combined. Let's take a common relic. Happy Flower. Very good one. Every 3 turns, get energy. Ironclad can manipulate the setup of this so that we can get it on turn 1. Or if we feel like there's a turn that's more important than turn 1, we can do it then. Oh, it's either 2 shops or no shops, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Weird act layout overall. I guess we'll just take a lot of combats for a lot of heals off the Burning Blood. The Happy Flower will definitely help make these combats easier for us. Then we'll do this fight with 1 upgrade, take a second elite, and then get 2 upgrades before Hexaghost. Heck, we could even grab a Searing Blow and go 3 upgrades into Hexaghost. That'd be cute. I would love to make this a Searing Blow run. Compared to going this fire and then these 2 elites, this path gets 1 more rest site in Act 1. I do value upgrades early quite a bit. 32 minus 18 is 14, right? That's right. Bash Strike next turn would only be 12 damage, so we have to kill you. Good job, Happy Flower. Alright, I can win now, or I can pay 1 health to increase Happy Flower by 1. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Take my heal, take my Fear Potion. Ooh, take a Reckless Charge over a Twin Strike. I gotta say, Ghostly Armor Floor 1 is also a really good start to a run. Twin Strike's one of my favorite Floor 1 commons as well. With Happy Flower, I want the Reckless Charge less. But I still want a Reckless Charge, so let's do it. I'm hoping we can find Evolve or Fire Breathing on this run. They'll help against Hexaghosts, so I'd be more willing to take them. And we're about to look at a lot of card rewards here in Act 1, so I think there's actually a decent chance. Good job, Happy Flower. Currently looking to optimize our health more than anything. Headbutt. Put a card from the discard pile on top of the draw pile, or lose health to deal enormous damage with Hemokinesis. Headbutt's no nonsense. Hemo is great in Act 1 specifically. I definitely like Headbutt more for the long term. A lot more for the long term. Let's take a Headbutt. I already feel like we're doing quite well, so I don't need this Hemo. Hemo can also let us do things like take Rupture or Mark of their Runic Cube. Cool. Easy Cultist fight. Just cruising through these early encounters, but the fights are about to get more difficult. Ooh, Strength Gain. Particularly Strength Gain with Headbutt. This card is very powerful. Gain 3 strength for the whole combat, but only if an enemy is attacking you. So it's a conditional card. Conditional cards are much better when you can control them, when you can put them back on top of your draw pile or retain them. How's it going, Marshall Gaming? Quick wrap up. We're going to go for lots of combats Act 1. And we've started out with a common relic that is Happy Flower and a couple added cards. So far, pretty promising. Pretty promising. Of course, Spot Weakness is a bit of a finicky card. Sometimes Spot Weakness will just refuse to be drawn at the correct time, and if that happens, you can really find yourself in a tough situation. Better to defend and not kill either of them? That's correct. For example here, Spot Weakness not cooperating. That's okay. We still love you, Spot Weakness. What's the tactic with these two? Main thing to know is that they cannot attack 3 times in a row, and they cannot buff twice in a row. So any mushroom that's buffing is going to attack you next turn. Any mushroom that's attacked twice is going to buff next turn. So the tactic, generally speaking, is to use this knowledge to kill them right when they're about to attack you. Pretty easy to do considering their low health total. All you need to do is 50 total damage and the fight's over. So it's mostly just about kill them both as quickly as you can. Wow, we're offered Dark Embrace and Exhume. And also Rampage. Rampage can be an okay card for Act 1. Certainly we don't need it here. Since we already have a Reckless Charge, Dark Embrace is looking kind of fine. It's also really nice against the Sentry's threat of Act 1, and a very good card for later in the run. Exhume is cute, but not very useful without anything to exhume. With the Dark Embrace, a future Exhume would be a lot better. I would never take that Rampage. Personally, I'm not a Rampage believer or enjoyer, unfortunately. Sorry, Rampage. Rampage and Headbutt also do have a bit of an interaction, that's true. Just a bit. Couldn't kill there. So we'll block there, we'll block here. We'll draw one more on this turn. So 6 draws plus 3 strength should be enough to kill. Oh, and more energy as well. Get him. Alright. Maintaining health pretty well so far. Note that we hadn't added any block whatsoever. In fact, we've reduced our ability to block because we still have just the same defense and a bunch of added cards. Yet we're still able to do quite well because we can end the fight quickly by simply killing our opponents. Ooh, Pummel. Pummel here bridges the gap between the cards we've added so far. It draws a card off Dark Embrace. It gains lots of damage off of Spot Weakness. Meanwhile, poor Clash here does not work at all with status cards. Can be really quite a sad combination. Let's take Pummel. 2 damage 4 times. And we need to upgrade a card. Somewhat tempting to upgrade the Dark Embrace to be 1 cost, but I think we need to make our best attacks hit better against this elite. Maybe upgrading Spot Weakness for better strength gain, or upgrading the Pummel to hit 1 more time with the strength gain. I think actually upgrading the Spot Weakness is crucial here. But what if we whiff the Spot Weakness entirely? What then? We could definitely miss it against Grum the Knob if we draw it turn 1. Can be awkward against Lagavulin. It always works on the sentries, though. Not that we need more help for sentries. Still, I think that is my choice. Upgrade Spot Weakness. Alright, Lagavulin is first. Easy peasy Dark Embrace. We'll even play the Reckless Charge to get a Dazed in the draw pile. And we have Bash Headbutt. Excellent. I think I'll Headbutt a Defend here. And then we'll draw 5 random cards. Hopefully we'll see the Spot Weakness on the first Awakeness turn of the Egg Creature. But yeah, we're definitely going to want some block next turn. Like, just use the Fear Potion in this fight. Stack a little bit of extra damage with Bash right now. 5 turns of Vulnerable. I'm not replaying the Bash, that's for sure. So yeah, if I'm not going to Bash again, we should use this now. Good. 9 times 4. Let's do it. And then block twice. Draw 6 again. Alright, here we can triple defend. And then we go aggro with 4 strength and still vulnerable. And that should be the best way to get through this fight, I think. Essentially, we played as many defends as we could get away with. And that worked out really well. Took only 15 damage here. Don't think we could have done much better than that. Get a Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll do 5 damage to all enemies. Don't have a lot of skills yet, but could certainly find some. Twin Strike, Cleave, or Heavy Blade. Cleave is passable. Not really required here. We're not fighting Slime Boss, and I have Dark Embrace to deal with a 3 Sentries fight. Carnage was mastered on Watcher. That's correct. That's correct. How's it going, Blau? For if the music sounds kind of creepy, old, distorted radio style, it is a common audio problem that you can fix by refreshing your stream. Happens between the viewer and Twitch, alas. Fighting Hexaghost. I'll take 5 max here. Really hit the spot. Frozen Egg. All powers will be upgraded? Oh boy. Give me Corruption Plus and Feel No Pain Plus, please. And thank you. Or Evolve Plus and Fire Breathing Plus. There's Evolve Plus. There's also Toolbox. I'm going to take Evolve Plus. I think this is a great situation for it, with Reckless Charge and Hexaghost coming up. Blind is kind of interesting, a zero-cost skill that adds Weaken. Good way to reduce enemy damage and a good way to activate the letter opener, both. Though it might be better to go Evolve plus a card remove. Ironclad definitely has too many strike cards. I think I'll take a remove. Card removes are very important to get essentially as many as you can on a Spire run. Super, super important. If there are no cards in your hand you want to headbutt, make sure you play the headbutt first. That way you can avoid putting a bad card back on top. We'll have to tank some damage here. But as soon as we get Dark Embrace in play, this fight is over. Or Evolve, actually. I don't need to use them both. And I guess the Evolve is better than the Dark Embrace here. Cool. The Explosive Potion really not making any difference, so why would I bother playing it? Double Defend uses Letter Opener. Let's go. Almost gonna kill you, so let's Reckless Charge the front one. Is it possible to over-remove cards? Not really. Until the point where you're starting to remove upgraded cards, pretty much every remove is good, as far as I'm concerned. Try to wait one more turn? Sure. So did that just to set up the Happy Flower to a higher number for the next fight. You get an attack potion, Brutality Plus. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health and draw 1. Interesting. I don't think so. It's a rare card we haven't mastered, so there's good reason there to take it, but it's not a card I want 2 copies of. And I don't think it's even currently a card I want 1 copy of. We already have 2 card draw powers. Could take a Boomerang here. It's a little unreliable, but it is a nice, reusable, single-target strength-scaling card to use on Hexaghost. Sure, I'll take a Boomerang. Lose the Explosive Potion now that we're through the 3 Sentries fight. I guess I should have just used it against them. But, oh well. And I guess I want to upgrade this Sword Boomerang, then. If it's part of our Hexaghost answer. Oh, this is what the Explosive Potion was for. My bad. I see. Well, we have at least damage enough to kill one of them. We only take 13 here. I could also use the Attack Potion and maybe do a lot better than that. Several more chances to find a potion this act. Let's do it. Uppercut, that'll do. Then we can kill 2 of them. You? And you. Okay, not too bad. Shrug is a good block, also draws a card. Havoc can be interesting with Letter Opener. And Dark Embrace. And Headbutt, actually. Does want an upgrade to be 0 cost, whereas Shrug is just always pretty good. Take a Shrug. So here, something we can do, and one of the power of Headbutt, even though Spot Weakness doesn't work this turn, we know this Acid Slime will attack us next turn. So I can play Spot Weakness and then Headbutt the Spot Weakness, so that we can use it on this turn, where we are getting attacked. Oh. I guess I'll take Evolve, too. Favorite relic that isn't Runic Pyramid? Ooh. Maybe Unceasing Top, at least when it works. Hard to pick just one. So many cool relics in this game. Double Reckless Charge. And we have Evolve and Dark Embrace. It was meant to be, Twitch chat. Shuffle a Dazed into your draw pile. Let's go. And Blessing of the Forge over Weak Potion. Question mark. 45 health. It's only going to be 4x6 on turn 2. So this only blocks 6 damage. Let's take the Blessing of the Forge. And I guess we can upgrade the Dark Embrace. Bash is also a reasonable upgrade here for Hexaghost too, but I'd rather just use the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade Bash in that case. As we're really only going to need it for one fight. And the Bash upgrade will become mostly irrelevant later on. This fight's really all about whether we can land the Spot Weakness correctly. Yes, is the answer. We landed Spot Weakness. Good, then we should win. That's really all it takes, is one Spot Weakness successfully going off here. I think we win without using any potions. We'll lose a bunch of health, but that's no biggie. We're getting attacked again next turn, so I could use Headbutt on Spot Weakness. Let's do that. Hexaghost always does the exact same sequence of moves in the exact same order. Will also attack me again next turn. If I want to do one more Spot Weakness, let's do it. "12 strength is definitely more than enough to kill Hexaghost very quickly. And us, also, very quickly. Let's see. Better to just do separately Pummel, Sword, Boomerang than it is to Bash first. GG. 10 cards and none of them block, as it should be. GG. Reaper is here, letting us turn this strength into healing, and we've got pretty good max health, too. Beanfire and Immolate are also both very strong. Beanfire especially, with Dark Embrace here, to refill our hand. And because we can generate gigantic hands in the first place with the Evolve, Beanfire is extra deadly here, which makes me want to take it. Immolate also works with the Evolve, curiously enough. So there's good reason to take Immolate, too. That's fun. But I think the Fiendfire is definitely going to be the better in the long term here, with the cards we already have. No Runic Pyramid, alas. We can take Black Star, Fusion Hammer, or Cursed Key. Interesting. Pretty reasonable fusion hammer with frozen egg. How's it going, Jarfleck? Yes, we did get the double Curse of the Bell run to win. It's quite glorious. Quite glorious. Curse is not status, no. Curse is a different type of card than status. I'm gonna go with the Fusion Hammer here. I'm gonna get more energy every turn, although we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. And that'll encourage us to go for more elite-heavy pathing as we go through the act here. No shops this act. Passable because of courier. So what if we did something untoward, like this? Take a few early events. Sure. Gives me more options than this one. Go either of these ways. 3 elites total, lots more card awards. I'll take it. And we'll hoard money for the next act. Oof. There's maybe a Forge Pot. Maybe a Colorless Potion. Let's go Colorless Potion here. I'll take it. I'm not going to play Reckless Charge without either of the powers in play yet. It's not worth it. So, tricky. Not a lot of block being offered. Dark Embrace Fiend Fire would draw 4. We can maybe block 1 time and then win on the next turn. I guess we'd rather just win next turn, huh? Whatever that takes. So, gain strength. Headbutt my Sword Boomerang. And play Fiend Fire. I think that's what we need to do here. We take 12, the Parasite heals 12, and then before this nonsense damages us any further, we can win. Wild Strike could theoretically fit in this deck. I don't want it, though. Pummel Strike without an upgrade, not good enough. Not with Fusion Hammer. Oof. This is not the turn you want to draw a Spot Weakness, but it is the turn you want to draw Evolve against Chosen. Works for me. So I do want to play these, because having Daze in the draw pile is a good thing. Funnily enough. Not a whole lot in the way of block, though, so we have to kill ASAP here. I don't think it's going to happen. Because we drew Spot Weakness turn 1. Oh, boy. That tells me to attack Potion now. It's not good enough. Shoot. Bummer. So we take the hit and we lose the attack Potion. Worst of both worlds. Maybe if I'd used the Forge Potion also that turn, we could have saved that health, but... Ugh. Third Reckless Charge? How curious. Huh. About Whirlwind. Probably not without, again, the ability to upgrade. Yeah, feel no pain, where you at? Reckless Charge is kind of like card draw. It's delayed card draw, but it is card draw. Problem is that it's delayed. And that I already have 2 of them. I don't think I need a 3rd. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. We're not going to be removing any strikes or defends for a while. And that is 8 free upgrades for now. Normally I like to choose remove here, but this is a great use case for upgrade all. Make the strikes and defends a bit more effective so that we can limp through the act a little bit more easily. Keep taking events here. Gain max health, lose current health. Or take a decay curse. Arg. It's a lot of health to lose. Like we're at risk of dying to Slaver's turn 1. But that's also true if I take a curse. Maybe we'll get a heal here. Get a Dreamcatcher, which I'm definitely going to put to use. Alright, let's try not to die here. No, it is Slavers, and we are going to die on turn 1. Looks like. No, we can live by 1 if I do this. By 2. I think we're dead. Seems rather difficult to survive these circumstances. GG. Alright, swiftly put in the dirt by Act 2. I'm not too surprised. This is the outcome every single time I take Evolve, inevitably. It seems like. What a shit card. Bummer. There's other things that went wrong with that run, too. We'll run it back on the Clad. But yeah, when you take powers that don't do anything on turn 1, Act 2 is so brutal every time. That's the key difference with Evolve and Dark Embrace. You can use Dark Embrace immediately. You can't with Evolve. Guess we can go to these 2. Oh, that doesn't connect. Okay, so yeah, probably this way then. Skip the Burning Elite this act. Get 4 upgrades. That's pretty good. Would let me choose a rare card as a starting bonus. What about an Elite Snipe? We could get this Elite for free. Maybe. Only maybe, though. That's not particularly worth it. Choose a rare card. What Demon Form, Believer? Let's do Demon Form. We go to an early shop is the only other question. I'm going to go with yes. Let's take an early remove. Since we have a Demon Form. Better to just do the damage than get the Demon Form in play there, I think. Well, maybe not, actually. That worked out. Dual Wield's cute. Metallicize is cute. Perfected Strike is kind of mediocre long run. Cool that we already got Metallicize. 2 copies done. It's not Dual Wield here. I'll take the Metallicize. Helps buy time for the stuff. Go down to 62 max health on Clad. I don't love that. We can take a ton of damage. I'm just going to take the flat damage here. Keep our max health a little bit higher. I also expect that we might be able to get through some fights without taking damage here, so that we can recover some of the health from Burning Blood. Metallicize going into Act 1 easy pool fights. Definitely quite effective here. You can see why already. Metallicize just kind of numerically lines up really well against early Act 1 fights. And it is a power that helps you immediately when you play it. Quite nice. Pommel Strike or Twin Strike? Demon Form says take Twin Strike. I'll believe it. There's Feel No Pain. Dang it, Feel No Pain. Can't afford Apotheosis or anything. I think we already have 2 powers, so a 3rd power seems excessive. Let's just remove a not Twin Strike. Call it a day. Could also buy True Grit. Don't feel the need to. Oof. I think... Wow, that is a crap turn 1. Bummer. Demon Form, go! Do your thing. Show that acid slime who the boss is. Or surely, it is us. Well, when in Rome, do as the demons do. Amazing. Well, now I don't want to upgrade either of them. I guess I upgrade, what, Metallicize? You're all laughing now, but wait till we fight Lagavulin. You just wait. It's gonna be great. Let's go for the kill. Ooh, Bash Strike would kill, right? Yes, it would. Triple Defend only takes 1 damage. Hopefully we don't draw... I'm not even going to say it out loud. Good. Alright, just killing them pretty quickly, despite the demon forms. Smoke Bomb might let us get out of Act 1. Second Twin Strike. We have no obligation for Mastery, but we do have obligation to do damage. Wait, Havoc? What if I didn't have to pay for the demon forms? What then? It's not going to happen a lot, but it's also not going to not happen a lot. If that makes any sense. Freeman form. This turn hurts a little bit. This is not the draw we were looking for, of course. Burning Blood's got us. Unlike Strike. Headbutt's back. Headbutt with the Havoc is incredible here. Let's go. And there it is, Lagavulin. Oh, I don't dare play this Havoc. Because we have 2 cards that will wake up the egg. Sender's Bane was on top. That's fine. Play 1 demon form here. And 1 demon form here. Let's go. 4 strength per turn has been acquired. And triple defend has been acquired. Good stuff. Take 1. Headbutt a defend and Havoc it? Actually, if I Havoc Bash successfully, can we kill? These only do 24. Maybe if I use the dupe pot, we could. Let's find out. Yeah. Healing. Demon form? Anyone for a demon form? Anyone? Taking sword boomerang here. Don't be ridiculous. In fact, I'll even upgrade that. This isn't even my final form. That's what I keep hearing at the DMV, actually. That's not the draw we want. Is it smoke bomb time? Hello? It heals us for 5, that's true. So what, bash, headbutt the bash? Feels like the right play, and then we can maybe either play bash, metallicize, or we could do something else. So we take 32? Hexa with low health easy? That's not a Hexa Ghost, unfortunately. Guardian shouldn't be too bad, though. Okay, Havoc could hit defend. That wouldn't be worth it. We just play the bash, and then, ooh, next turn we still might not kill, though, is the thing. Based on what we've drawn, actually. Maybe I do want to get out of here. Definitely means we went the wrong way. I would not have expected the Gremlin Knob to go so badly. Maybe it's worth havocing just to see what we hit here. Improves our draw odds a little bit. If we'd hit metallicize, I'd be a little happier. So take 27. 3 draws to deal 29 damage, so 3 strikes wouldn't do it. I think we gotta get out of here. Feels bad, but I suspect the correct pick. And I think correct here is just play Demon Form turn 1. We're going to have to do a lot of just tanking with playing Demon Form. Should have played Bash before I did that. Should have. Ooh. Alright, fun run so far. A little tough, but that's okay. Anyone for an upgraded Shockwave? Going into the boss here. That'll also buy us time for the Demon Forms to do their dirty work. This deck would like his Neko Eye, wouldn't it? So we're probably getting hit next turn if I just play a Demon Form. Get Distilled Chaos, though. Anything can happen. What do you have for me today, Havoc? The Shockwave. Well done. So yeah, I think we just tank the hit, and then we win from here. Don't even bother using the Distilled Chaos. That's what we get for skipping the Gremlin Knob, at least. Still vulnerable? Sure, I'll do it. Ow. Alright, now this fight is very much over. GG. Get another potion, a regen potion this time, and a limit break to double our strength. But wait, that only works after we've already played a demon form. Or a Fiend Fire, which can hit for large amounts of damage based on the number of cards in our hand. I think we'd much rather take a Fiend Fire than a limit break here. Where's Reaper at, though? Where's Runic Pyramid at, though? Could take Empty Cage, dunk 2 strikes. Realistically, though, we need more energy. At least during elite fights, so that we can play this demon form. Which makes me want to take a Slaver's Collar here. Energy during boss and elite fights. No help during non-boss elite fights in Act 2 is definitely going to be tough. But at least we have a damage plan. Empty Cage would be a little bit better for the hallway combats, but I think we're so much worse in the elite and boss fights without energy. And I'm not even going to acknowledge Mark of Pain's existence. Sorry, Mark of Pain. Which is the Mastery mod. It's called Mastery Challenge. It was made just for this challenge and this stream. Oh, bye, Mark. Awkward Act 2 layout as well. We do have a lot of money. Let's head to a shop, first and foremost. We'll figure out the rest from there. Good thing we have a regen potion. Although this is a passable Distilled Chaos as well. Thing is, the Distilled Chaos is not actually guaranteed to do anything. So I don't see what the point of it is. Ow. Get bashed on. Don't necessarily need to play the demon form to win this fight, although it would definitely be easier if we did. So boomerang, headbutt the boomerang, havoc it, and play defend. Takes off a lot of plated armor here. Too bad. Dual Wield Plus allows me to make more copies of a power or attack, but then I can't afford to play them. So what's the point? Are we fighting Champ? No, I don't want this. Almost Strike's not terrible. Flame Barrier's not completely terrible either. We want a decent block card, actually. Let's get Flame Barrier here. And I'll definitely read a book. Necronomicon could be interesting, but any of the three are pretty good here. It is the Necronomicon. The first attack each turn, costing 2 or more, is going to get duplicated, such as Uppercut, for example. That's pretty cool. Self-forming clay. If we lose health, gain block on the next turn, can be rather nice. Buying an energy potion might be rather nice, too. This could be the run that masters Necronomic Curse, but I think we're a long way off yet. Self-forming clay does definitely have some potential long-term. It's interesting. I'm leaning towards card remove, energy potion, purchase uppercut. Take another strike out of this deck. Much as I'd like to be able to afford the clay here. Is clay only really effective with multi-hit enemies? Definitely great against Heart with Beat of Death in particular. Note that it also works with any self-damage. So if you're able to ping yourself for 1 or 2 damage, such as with Combust or Brutality, you can get block every turn from this thing, which is quite nice. Could buy a Shrug. Not gonna. we're also not going to take Ritual Dagger. Already got too much to worry about. So we actually don't know who the Havoc uppercut is going to hit. I guess that's fine, though. Nice. Good enough. Could use the energy potion to play demon form. That doesn't feel worth it here. That double dash coming up. Fine. Keep these potions. Good. Didn't get a potion drop either. Ghostly Armor is a pretty efficient block card, but none of this really helps us get where we're going here. Wondering if we'd sidestep this elite fight for the moment. Not sure what my path through the act wants to look like, but I don't know that it wants to go here yet. Maybe something like this. We have to fight at least one elite. Second shop could be pretty good. Yeah, let's sidestep the first one. Not feeling like we're quite there yet. Upgrading Uppercut, very good with the double on it, although we already have an upgraded Shockwave, so it's not as important. I think I'm just going to sleep. Some of our health back. Take a Writhe Relic? Writhe Curse and a Relic? No. Already got a Stinky Curse. No, thank you. No, thank you. We might want to consider upgrading these demon forms now. Or we could continue to upgrade the other cards, under the presumption that once the demon forms are in play, everything's fine anyway. Fiend Fire is a pretty good upgrade for an immediate kill, for example. Flame Barrier is a pretty good upgrade for blocking Book of Stabbing. I think I'll upgrade the Fiend Fire. It's really hard to find motivation to get the demon forms upgraded. Kunai. Dexterity if we play 3 attacks. Not that hard to activate with Necronomicon. I don't think it'll help much, but I do think we need help, so I'll take it. And indeed, it is the Book of Stabbing. Kind of wish I'd upgraded Flame Barrier, but only kind of. Might use Distilled Chaos next turn. Looks like we'll have a pretty difficult block turn overall. Yeah, this is a good moment to use the Distilled Chaos, for sure. Let's do it. Do it before playing anything. We already have Weaken Vuln. Just drink it. Wow, that was the worst. We got Necronomic Curse and Ascender's Bane. Awful. Just awful. At least we made Fiendfire stronger. And this Fiendfire is going to get... Actually, that made Fiendfire substantially stronger. Actually, that's not that bad. It's kind of cool. Because Fiendfire will get duplicated by the Necronomicon. And that means we're going to get to double dip on the Necronomicers here. It's pretty good. It's actually more damage to not play the Twin Strike, but we do get a point of Dexterity. Maybe that Dex matters. We also destroy the Twin Strike. These demon forms are just glued to the bottom. Such a bummer, man. So Necronomic Curse comes back every time you exhaust it. Kind of a little unique feature it has. Double Uppercut. We just skip the demon forms now. Unfortunately, that's true. We're close enough to the end of the fight. It no longer matters. Let's give you the uppercut for the kill. Well, Necronomicon carried that fight for sure. You get a Courier. Courier plus Golden Idol is always nice. A Cultist Potion, and I love a Disarm here. Take a Disarm here. Just in time. Ouch. Probably use Cultist Potion on Collector. Hey, this would be a good turn for Energy Potion, but again, I'd rather use the Energy Potion in the Collector fight also. Let's just go Flame Barrier Defend. Try to kill soon. Double Uppercut will kill if I just Fiend Fire. Hit the Disarm. Unless Uppercut's on the very bottom, we should be fine here. Oh, shoot. Wait. If it is the bottom card, yeah, we're in real big trouble. Oh, no. You son of a gun. All right, fine. You be that way. Not my day in the Spire today. For Ironclad, anyway. I mean, Watcher had a good time. Guess I'm resting. These demon forms have been very bad, let's say. Gosh, I wish I could take Pummel. We're knocked unconscious? We might actually just die to this, is the sad thing. Looks like it. That's 27 incoming damage. I only have 25 health. Yeah, we're just dead. Dead to, once again, to Act 2. I can't blame Evolve this time. So I'll have to blame myself for picking 2 demon forms. The inevitable occurs. GG. GG. Really showing why you don't like these cards in most fights. Only boss or really slow elite fights do they work at all. Everything else, oof. Yeah, I can definitely blame Demon Form. Not just Demon Form. Demon Form and the Draw Order together resulted in that tragedy. But that's how it goes sometimes. But we died doing what we love. Trying to get relics. GG. That's alright. Sometimes that's how it goes. We'll be doing Silent next. I am going to take a quick break before we jump into a Silent run. Probably our last Spire run of the day. Why not take Berserk at Guardian? Berserk would have made the problems of the deck even worse. So now you're asking me to take more damage immediately in order to gain more energy next turn, so I can, on the next turn, take even more damage to play a demon form that won't do anything until 2 turns from now. In fact, the only reason we got as far as we did was Metallicize, which really put in a lot of work. Good job, Metallicize. That's why you just need a barricade. Easy. Play the barricade, then play the Berserk, then play the demon form, then play Entrench a bunch of times, and then you win. You just win. There's nothing that can stop you. All it takes is a mere 5 turns and about 20 energy invested. No problem. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, that stuff. Upon my return, we'll play some Silent. Be right back, everybody. Alright, my Twitch chat, we're back. Vlad's rough except when he isn't. Sometimes he just gets really strong really quickly, and then it's a fun time. But oftentimes it's a game of how long can you survive until you get something really strong going. And with dead weights in your deck, it's pretty hard to do. That's alright. I wouldn't find the game very fun if I didn't lose sometimes. So here we are. Slime Boss, Silent. Tough stuff. Makes me probably want a common relic start. Though I could maybe go with Remove Defend. And feel okay about that too. Got a good opportunity to take out the Burning Elite this act. Good opportunity to take lots of elites, although I think we'd need a good common relic for that to be the case. And Tiny Chest is not that, unfortunately, so good luck to us. I think that means we take a path something like... Actually, let's take 5 combats. We need to prepare. Get card rewards. Fight this elite and the Burning Elite. I have no idea if this will be enough. I could guarantee an extra relic here by going to 2 events here. Let's try that. And then we'll get the Tiny Chest to do something. Is that a good idea? I don't actually know. We're going to find out together. Well, hell, thanks for the 3 months. You're welcome. Definitely need to play this strike. Might want to play this one, take 3 more. Otherwise, we're trying to get a triple strike draw, and we're looking at 21. Yeah, I should play 1 strike here. Make us much less likely to get very punished. We've only taken 2, actually. Dash! Great card for taking down early elites, and an uncommon we haven't yet won with 2 copies of. Definitely a valuable addition. First question mark room is a Jawworm. I'll take it. We get full block here. Maharaja, thanks for 6 months of support. Much love to you. Or sorry, 6 months. The half heckin' year. Good stuff. Doesn't do anything. Two strikes and 2 defends stapled together. It's pretty good. You need 2 strikes and 2 defends, it works very well. If you don't need 2 strikes and 2 defends, it's a bit awkward. Because then you're only getting either the 2 defends or the 2 strikes, so to speak. Dagger Throw is a very reasonable early pickup. This can really enable draw discard stuff on Silent. Does pretty decent damage for 1 energy as well. Backflip's also always welcome. Here in Act 1, I value damage more, and against Slime Boss, I also value damage more, which makes me want to take Dagger Throw. Still looking for any area damage option that would help us with the Slime Boss. Either money or a card remove. Here's a chance to get rid of a strike with 2 added damage cards already. Or we could indeed remove a defend. Let's remove 1 defend. Maybe defend remove first is the way to go on Silent. I've been looking at this wrong my whole life. Our upgrade's probably going to be on the dash. We get really good potions, we might be able to take on this elite. We'll see. Throw you, dash you. She maybe wanted to leave this one at 4 health. Works out either way. Okay, Fire Potion's a pretty good potion. And Fumes is a very good power for dealing with the Slime Boss, applying poison to all enemies every turn. For Slime Boss, who's a huge threat to Silent, this is almost a must-take, in my opinion, here. And an easy fight for us, too, as well. Good. Good. Very good. Although both of them buffing turn 1 with no damage draw is a bit awkward here. Unfortunately. There's Dash. Okay, we kill 1 block with Dash, take only 6. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Strike Dash won't kill, so we'll do Dash Defend, take 1 more. Adequate. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. We do get another good potion. Okay, that is enough to qualify for taking this elite now. And we're offered Blade Dance or Footwork. Footwork and Fumes are really good together. Blade Dance is just more damage. I think I'm going to go Footwork, and we're going to try to take on an extra elite here. If we successfully pull this off, we'll end up with 5 relics. 1 from the elite. We get 1 from a chest here, 1 from a chest here, this elite, and then the Burning Elite. We can also opt out of the Burning Elite if we've suffered too much from beating the first 2. I like it. First up is Lagavulin, who is a bit of a challenge. Noxious Fumes definitely helps here, as will the Footwork. Thankfully, this enemy sleeps for 3 turns. And we'd actually like to wake them up now, because I want to be able to play Neutralize Survivor on the first turn of Awakeness. So let's play Fumes and both Strikes to intentionally wake up the egg to take advantage of this good block turn. Block and 7 block. Don't think this fight is going to require both damage potions, which means I'm going to refrain from using either until absolutely necessary. And we can always just use the Fire Potion. So, with -2 strength, our attacks don't do much damage, but the poison's still ticking away. And our dexterity is back to normal, thanks to Footwork. So I'm just going to block again. Worked out kind of well. This turn hurts a bit. But we should win before we get hit again. And I think we do so without using a potion, or maybe just only the Fire Potion. Let's have a look-see here. Dash is 8. 4 and 4 is still 8. Doesn't matter then. Fire Potion range. But we can also do 8 plus 2, 10 more. Or no, 6 plus 2. Ah, come on. Bummer. Well, the Shiv Potion's actually less damage than the Fire Potion overall, and it still kills here, so I'll use the Shiv Pod. Get a Smiling Mask for cheaper removals at shops. If only we were going to one this act. And a Corpse Explosion. When the enemy dies, apply do damage equal to its health to all enemies. Heck yeah. An amazing poison card and an amazing AoE card. Great card early Act 1 or early Act 2. For sure. Oh, there's a merchant. Well, hello. Nice timing. Interesting. Prismatic Shard is here. But I can't afford it alongside a Carter move. Hey, Sweet Daddy Jones. The Waffles of Love are our channel points here, which is a Twitch-wide feature. Collect them for viewing, while viewing, and you can use them to wager on things that happen on stream to try to get more of them. You can also use them to redeem for dad jokes, puns from yours truly, if you're in here during the first half of stream. Or if you save up a ton of them, you can join the list of channel cuties, like RageMaw just did for 500k channel points. That's a heck long time required to earn it, and the reward is being permanently enshrined in the list below the stream. Down there, welcome, newest entry mate RageMaw, to the channel cutie list. Good stuff. Bits also get you waffles. Yes, indeed, Willy Vanilla. You get more Waffles of Love, more channel points if you're subbed, and more a bonus when you give a gifted sub or cheer bits once every time period. I'm not sure how often that resets, but supporting me, the streamer, will give you more channel points, which is pretty cool. As long as you do it through a Twitch official way. That's right, Tubsass, like those bits. That's right. RageMaw. Welcome to the list. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to buy the Prismatic Shard here, but I am going to remove one of our strikes for sure. Get down another basic card. With a footwork, we can consider Escape Plan to be not bad. Can generate free block sometimes, lots of free block sometimes. Second Dagger Throw could be okay, although I don't really feel like we need to purchase one. Another potion's probably a good idea. If I want to actually take on this Burning Elite successfully, I think buying another potion's a great idea. Either Poison Potion or Cunning Potion. Poison Potion's cheaper. And Lame Swift, thanks for the 5 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, what relics are we going to get? Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike. Deal 3 additional damage. Very good here for the early game. Definitely going to help get the Burning Elite down, so let's do it. And going to help kill Slime Boss, too. And a Blue Candle, which can let us play otherwise unplayable curse cards. That's not doing a whole lot for us, so that I'll skip. Corpse Explosion is definitely the easiest way to kill the 3 sentries. When one of them dies, they'll all die. Unfortunately, their artifact will prevent the poison part of the Corpse Explosion. That's what I choose to do. Seems like it's going to be very difficult to kill one next turn. Unfortunately. Oh, my strikes do 9, so I could... Actually, another way to handle this fight would be to Fire Potion now for 20 damage, play Dash and Strike for 19 damage, and we perfectly kill the back one before anything occurs. Full blocking on this turn, and preventing 3 days. Actually, that might be the better line here, thanks to the bonus of Strike Dummy. Let's do that. Odd to choose not to play Corpse Explosion, ultimately, but this worked out. Ooh, did it, though? Did it, though? Order. Not playing Fumes, also a fun choice, but here we are. Alright, now we can use Corpse Explosion. Get him. And we only need to do 1 damage here. The dash. Okay, that fight went very smoothly. We get the tough bandages, a relic we have not won a run with yet. A silent-only rare relic. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. And we're also offered 2 rare cards. Second Corpse Explosion or 1,000 Cuts. Both pretty interesting for Slime Boss. We already have Fumes for the Slime Boss, though. We don't need a double Corpse Explosion run anymore. So I don't have a lot of good reason to take this. Glad we have the Dagger Throw now, blocking for 3. I think we'll skip it all, honestly. How do I feel about my health situation? It could definitely be better. I'd like to upgrade Fumes going into Slime Boss, but that's really all I need at the moment upgraded. I mean, we'd love upgrades on Footwork and Corpse Explosion too, but they are not required. I want this Elite dead, so let's do it. The resting, that is. That's what it is resting. Get him, Strike Dummy. Can actually Dagger Throw dash rather than playing Footwork? Let's do that. Just a little bit of extra block can go a really long way in this game. Three common attacks that I don't particularly need. Let's say no thanks. Although Flying Knee's not terrible, actually. Helps us get the 2 cost cards in play. Probably do want 1 more attack. Okay, I'll take a Flying Knee. It's going to help in this fight for sure. More than willing to use both potions to defeat Gremlinob if necessary. And let's start with the Fear Potion, though. So pretty ideal turn 1. We drew exactly 3 energy of attacks, and not more. That means we're more likely to draw more attacks on future turns. Feels to me like we have this fight in the bag without having to use the Poison Potion. So I'm going to keep this potion. Although 4 block per turn, actually. We know our exact damage next turn. 13 plus 13 plus 15. How much is that? 41. So we already have a kill guarantee. That means I can play Footwork Defend. Oh, I can't play all of that, though. That's 4 energy. So we're actually only able to guarantee do 18 by 2. Or 13 by 2. 26. Minus 4 means we can only do 22. So, yes, we do need to play the Corpse Explosion, then. We can also draw a damage card off the escape plan. But that may or may not happen. So 35 minus 22 means we need to do 13 more. This is only going to be 11. This would be exactly 13. So we can definitely 100% kill next turn if I play Corpse Explosion Fumes. Let's just do that. Oh, actually, we do slightly more with 1 dash and 1 strike, too. So we play strike, escape plan. We don't get anything, but it doesn't matter, because it's enough damage. Get a Mummified Hand. That'll make playing the powers easier. Now I kind of wish I had taken the 1,000 cuts, but only a little bit. We still have 3 powers, right? 2 powers. 2 powers that are going to make a card free, and that's excellent news. Great bevy of relics so far. Quite promising start to this run overall. I like where we're headed, Twitch chat. Oh my, do I ever. Free defend. Free dash. You got it. and 2 keys. And 32 block on turn 1. Explode to death. Acrobatics, tough bandages, you don't need to ask me twice. Draw 3, block for 3. And we're going to upgrade fumes. Probably want to use the poison potion to give us the head start on damage in this fight. This is ultimately a damage test. How much... can we do 75 damage in 3 turns to prevent ourselves from getting slime crushed? And can we do damage to the resulting mini slimes beyond that? Looks to me like 75 damage in 3 turns is pretty unlikely here. Poison potion makes it a lot more likely. Okay, I'll use the poison potion. Maybe we get to keep the shiv potion. If we're lucky. Okay, dash defend next turn is actually pretty good. Corpse explosion does more damage than strike does. And actually, playing Dash will prevent Slime Boss from hitting us in the first place, will it not? 95 minus 23 is going to be below 75. So it's not a very good split, but we get to keep all of our health. And we have fumes in play. Okay, this is good, though. Damage this one. Actually, I can play the slimes. Nice. This is not nice, though. There's only 1 skill in the draw pile. Pretty good damage, though. Alright. Now we're a lot more likely to hit the escape plan. Let's do it. No. Didn't get there. Bummer. So if you have the lower health, to prevent this attack, we have to get this creature to 36 HP. 61 minus 5 being 56. So I have to do 20? I cannot do 20 without using the potion. So currently we're going to take the full brunt of this hit. Don't really love that. Sounds like we may need to use the Shiv Potion now, which is really unfortunate. If so. I think it'll only make our situation worse, though, so I'm not going to. Not yet. Okay, good. Bad. This is going to 31, which will split in 2. So we might as well play Dash here. And then our hope is to use the Shiv Potion alongside Corpse Explosion to kill the resulting slimes here. But I don't know if that's going to work out. Acro first. No Corpse Explosion. So we have Flying Knee and Dagger Throw. Again, 36 is the split threshold. 54 minus 9 being 45. Actually, we just do this, yeah? Oh no. That's not good. Of course it would be there, where I can't play it anymore. So you are splitting currently. need to reduce the number of enemies here. This is also really bad. Oh dear. Alright, we're definitely going to use the cutting potion now. Let's go like this. 6, 8 here, use this shiv here. I don't know if we actually live. Next turn seems pretty bad. Yeah, all slimed and no block makes Baylor a dead boy. GG. Sometimes you get slime bossed. This was definitely one of those times. We had good relics, we had good cards, but oof, that draw order. Ouch. Not much we could do about that, unfortunately. And 30 health didn't last long. GG. If I save Scum, could I win that? Oh yeah, definitely. Very much a winnable fight with a different draw order. Is it defect time? No, I think Spire's given me a very clear message today. We're going to move on to our second game for the afternoon, which is going to be Mahokenshi. Going to play more of the tactical positioning / deck builder that we've been working through. So Mahokenshi is our second game for today. What do I title this? Correct spelling is a good start.
Before your eyes lies the Celestial
Islands. I've actually really been enjoying this game
of the clouds.
since we first visited it for a sponsored opportunity in the beginning of February this month. I found it to be quite an enjoyable experience. The gist of this game is Mahokenshi is a campaign-based. There's a single-player campaign that you're progressing through, a discrete story with a beginning and end. But the core gameplay is that of a deck builder. The story has us going here out on missions that we can use to get more crystals, but the game at its core is about choosing one of 4 Mahokenshi, one of 4 character classes, and developing a deck for them that you start from scratch each mission. So very much has kind of a rogue feeling, although it's not a roguelike at all. Because you're starting from a blank slate in each mission, it does kind of have some similarities to it, which I've quite liked. Appreciate the sub, Wopkins. A soothing for the slimy bomb. It was a tough couple runs there, but that's okay. That's how it goes sometimes. So our 4 Mahokenshi are Ayaka, who's all about strength gain and doing tons of damage. Kaito, who is about charging towards enemies and getting block and lots of spikes. We actually insta-killed a boss with spikes last time we used this character. The Sota is all about stealth and poison, using dishonorable tactics. And at the end of the last play session, we unlocked Misaki, who's got the ability to debuff enemies and kind of kite them. I'm rather curious to see how she will feel. So she'll be who we're playing first here. Is this on Steam? It sure is, Crip Rat Daddy. Sure is. So let's try out our new character on this side mission, Lord of the Goblins. Goblin forces are gathering under the authority of a powerful leader. We must kill him or be overwhelmed. So Misaki from the House of Topaz, the master of spirits and wards. Spells to fight enemies from afar. Starts with less health than the others, though. Telemachus, thanks for 6 months of support. Each character also gets to have some pieces of equipment. Let's see, does strength add to all cards? I'm actually curious how that works. Currently, we've been equipped with the scaled armor, which can give us 10 defense. But I'm wondering about gain strength versus deal damage to adjacent. Let's keep it gain strength and see if this works on range cards. Gotta know. So we'll be going with the scaled armor Storm Dagger. The goblins breed faster than you could possibly imagine. They have taken over a remote island and gathered around a powerful leader. You must defeat him to prevent the formation of a dreadful goblin army. Victory objective: kill the Goblin Lord. We lose if the goblin army has gathered 20 troops total. We also get to choose a card to start. Ephemeral. I think that means single use. Firewall Scroll, yeah. Deal 35 damage in an area. Holy moly, that's strong. Range 3. Somebody Soothing Ward. Interesting. Or Fire Blast. Range 3, Area 1, deal 6. Take a common Fire Blast. This character has less unlocks, but I wouldn't say that makes her weaker necessarily. Wow, and then we start with 16 goblins too, so I imagine most of our turn is taking goblins out. In fact, it looks like... No, that's the Goblin Lord, right? Yes, that's the Goblin Lord there. Where are we? Here we are. Okay, so core gameplay in Mahokenshi is exploring this hexagonal terrain map and picking up items that are on the tiles. We get a new card reward to add to the deck whenever we visit these card reward nodes. Treasure chests will give us money, and there are altars that can give us other bonuses. Part of the difficulty of Mahokenshi is that each scenario has a fixed map here, but they also have additional challenges, additional objectives that you must complete in order to get additional rewards. So we've got to kill 4 goblins in 1 turn and win with 12 or less on the map. That shouldn't be too hard. Nothing that we can too easily fail, but 4 goblins 1 turn, that looks a little tricky. I see that these goblins are grouped up in ways that is definitely going to make it easier to kill them in groups. That's good. But 4 in 1 turn, that seems like a true challenge. We want to go to that strength altar first. There's so many good altars here. Actually, the card draw and energy are over here, and those are some of the most important things to get early, because if you have more card draw and energy, you can explore the map more thoroughly, more quickly. So I think we should head this way first. We can go over these mountains. Heavier terrain costs more mana to move through, but any card that says dash will allow us to travel through terrain without paying the normal price. See, this is a Goblin Berserker, 32 health. I see. Give me a rare card reward here. Spirit Call. Deal 20 damage split between all enemies hit. Gain 1 spirit per enemy hit. So it costs 4... That's spirit? Range 3, Area 1, deal 3 damage per spirit in your deck. Actually, it's not clear to me what spirits are yet. Teleport 3 tiles. Then inflict slow and vulnerability. Teleport. Ooh. Spirit is a card. 0 mana, ephemeral, draw 1, gain 1 energy. They do go into your hand when created. Okay, so it is gain 1 energy back. And draw. Okay, let's take a Spirit Call then. And I guess I'll shoot a Fireball? That'll aggro these enemies, which will cause them to come towards me. 4 energy. What is your actual attack, Mr. Goblin Berserker? Not going to worry about it. So we'll just end here. Is Mahokenshi early access? No, this game is complete and fully released. Uh, 10 times 3 will kill. It's actually rather difficult here. We'll use our Storm Dagger. It's got a 6-turn cooldown, but it gives us +4 this turn to play these pretty underwhelming strikes with. We're actually a little bit worried about the goblin count here. How many are you going to summon per turn? Guess we're going to find out. Do I want to use my armor right now to block whatever this goblin does? You only do like 4 damage, right? Yeah, I don't care about that. So we might as well get a little closer. Okay. It's giving 1 base energy to all goblins, so everything on the map just got faster and stronger. That's kind of... Well, not stronger, actually. Just faster, really. Just faster. Okay, that's what I wanted. Alright, just kill you with a strike. Get to pick a rare card here. Discard your hand and gain armor per discarded card. Hold the line, discard your hand, draw 1 card per discarded card, and gain 1 energy. That one's pretty good. That'll help us move faster a little bit. Or another Spirit Call. I'll take Hold the Line. Seems like getting some teleport effects will also be pretty good here. One goblin armature that will track us. Interesting. Alright, we've got some pretty high move costs for these tiles, but we can use our dash to ignore them. Goblin has some free block for being on a mountain. As does this Goblin Berserker. So yeah, I think I spend 2 to go here. Dash onto this mountain. And then we can use Fire Blast with bonus strength from being on a mountain to hit both of these for some damage. They'll come towards me, but they shouldn't be able to reach me because the terrain cost of the mountains is too high. Okay, now all the goblins are stronger. Ow. Hold. So this will just straight kill the goblin in front of me. I could dash towards the super goblin, but that seems like a bad idea. want to buy cards at the village. We're ultimately going to want to visit both of these altar nodes. Area 2. I guess moving there and being on the plains is a bad idea, though. Won't have any block. I'm willing to take some damage. Like, we have a healing potion here? Okay, yeah. We need to get the stuff going. So I'm just going to grab this. Meditate for +1 base draw. So now we draw one more card per turn, which for the rest of this mission, which is a very big deal. We drew a strike, which I guess I'll play. No reason not to. And we'll get 10 block from the scaled armor to reduce whatever nonsense is about to happen to us. 23 damage. Ouch. And there's a goblin right next to us now, apparently. Which gets to attack immediately? Yikes. This scenario is kind of nasty. Alright, so this seems like the time to try out Spirit Call. They should each take 10 damage, and I'll get 2 spirit back into our hand. Which are gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. Perfect. Imagine we don't hurt ourselves, right? There's no friendly fire. So I like that the goblins are getting as stronger as well as we are. Makes it kind of an interesting race. Let's see. We can pay for more base energy at the altar. Definitely going to want to take 2 energy. And then maybe get some more strength as well. Would be nice to have some better block cards soon. So I get the bonus energy right now. Let's do that. Teleport 3 tiles. That seems pretty important. Tactical Strike's pretty good. Inflict Slow. Slow makes enemies have to spend more to move. Ring 2. Only enemies at a distance of X are affected. So everything that's exactly 2 tiles away. Neat. Take Void Detonation. So we move on to the Altar of Energy. We can pray once, or meditate once, to get +1 base energy, and then we can spend 300 gold any number of times to get more base energy, which is truly absurd to me. So I'm probably going to teleport back for this chest, but we could also just keep moving forward here. Go back for the chest, but I'm not before I fire blast these fools. How's it going, Harry Oz? I wouldn't say it's Spire meets XCOM, but the combat almost feels a bit more like Civilization combat. with the way the enemy units are handled in the varying terrains. But there's none of the like city building of Civ, of course. It's definitely a unique combination. I really haven't encountered anything quite like this, which is really enjoyable. All right, let's hold the line here. I'd like to draw my teleport card. Excellent. So can I follow that up with a strike and a fire blast to kill this thing? It'll be 8 damage? Yes, I can. And this is a dojo where we can upgrade some cards, which will be also very important. Kill the dojo. That's the Goblin Archer. That archer is going to shoot me on its turn. If I go to the dojo, I will take damage. We'll wait 1 turn. Our next stop is going to be that Altar of Strength. Gain some base strength. Question is, what cards do we want to upgrade at the dojo here? We get 1 free upgrade, and then each additional upgrade costs 100 gold. Strikes get plus 4 damage. No, plus 3 damage, I think. It's supposed to be. Dash 1. Safe travel becomes 0 cost, which is nice. Fire Blast gets a bit of a buff to the damage. Void Detonation gets a bit of a buff to the damage. Spirit Call does 28 damage. That's a big increase. Hold the line gains 1 more energy. And upgrade the Spirit Call with a free upgrade. Fire Blast upgrade seems important too. Let's start with this. Improve our damage options. So, goblins in my way with 14 health. Okay, strike and fire blast. Easy peasy. We have enough money for strength gain twice? That's my question. Plus 2 base strength, and yes, make an offering for 2 more. Means all our attacks now are enhanced by 5 instead of 1. Also, I live here now, in the health potion land. We can get base defense at the yellow altar, if we want to as well. Maybe should have used the armor for blocking. Did I ever finish Gloomhaven? No, I ended up petering out my interest in Gloomhaven. Liked the design of it, but didn't work for me in the long term. We teleport into the middle of these 3? That just seems fun. That'd be a good turn to gain extra strength then. I might even be able to get 4 kills if I'm particularly lucky. Sure, let's do it. Gain 4 strength. So we have 9 strength right now. Void Detonation will deal 13 damage to everybody. And we get a card reward. Teleport 2, draw 2 seems pretty okay. And then we can Spirit Call. We actually killed 1 outright, so I'm only going to get 2 spirits here. Kills both of them. There's Fire Blast, which deals 17. Perfect. Kill 4 more goblins in a single turn. Accomplished. We should get to this castle. We'll be able to get talismans that provide passive effects. Is it the only castle on the map? Yes. Right, to the dojo first. We can get 1 free upgrade. What's the upgrade to Dancing with the Void? Draw 3. Interesting. I'm gonna upgrade Hold the Line. And Void Detonation? Sure. Maybe should have upgraded one of the safe travels so I could get to the castle this turn, although I don't think that matters so much. They are getting stronger. Damage. Let's just keep killing stuff. Alright, so we can get 2 talismans at the castle. We can also pay to refresh them. Gain 2 energy, but lose 1 base draw. Is kind of interesting. Gain 1 max health when you end your turn with 10 defense or more. Curious. Energy every 4 turns. Not that important. Draw a card on a plane is not bad. Let's refresh. Recover 5 health when you kill is quite good. Which would combo nicely with gain 7 defense if we start a turn with full health. Let's take those 2. Let's get away from this goblin, which I think will be active now. Can I just go into the castle? Yes, I can. It's alright. Oh dear. 2 goblin minions that each get to attack me now. That's rude. Spirit Call, go! Did each target take bonus damage? That's absurd. We're about to have some very strong turns. We draw the same cards like this? Yeah, kind of. Money! We're going to use that money to get, you guessed it, more base strength. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Well. I find misclicking can be a little easy sometimes. In this game. Deal 4 damage per enemy in the area. Ooh, I like that. Range 4, area 1. Draw 1 card per enemy this defeats. It's got 4 range. I'm going to take Return to Ash. That sounds great. Good way to snipe. We can, like, snipe these nerds next turn or something. I'll take it. Anything I want in the village itself? Could buy another Hold the Line. Area 2 inflict weakness. Could take another fire blast. I'm pretty happy with what we have, actually. I think this is going to work really well. Rip. More base strength, please. $21 damage. Okay. So you like this? This actually won't even kill that guy. Range 5? Hell yeah. Make these free. We just miss all the card removes this run? I guess we didn't see any on the map here. Not that important, I suppose. Oh wait, here's a removal. Shrine. Let's stop there next. Get a couple removes. I think they're only 50 apiece, and you get one for free. So we can lose some of these strikes. Is there multiplayer in this game? I don't believe Mahokenshi has multiplayer of any kind. Deal 19 is just absurd. Oh, I don't have a free remove. Is that an upgrade we didn't buy on the tree? I guess not. It's fine. Now I can use the money I gained from that strike to destroy the strike. Good talk. Strikes deal 20 damage. We're just that strong. I feel like we could probably sit on this mountain and start sniping the goblin leader. Six cost. Deal 10 damage per spirit plate this turn. Cool interaction. Not gonna get any more cards though. Let's just hang out over here. Gain 4 strength this turn. commence blappage. As you near the Goblin Lord, he shows no intention of fleeing. Instead, he steps up and taunts you. I spit on you, Mahokenshi. Honor means nothing to us. I will show you that victory is all that matters. And I will show you that you're correct, but you also don't have the victory. I do. So good luck with that. I don't have any more energy. But I can shoot these nerds. Hiya! Get wrecked, friendo. Come at me, you won't. I can just snipe him. Guess I'll be over here now. Kaboom! We slayed the Goblin Lord. Pretty thoroughly, I might add. $10 XP off from getting level 3 there. I should have killed one more goblin. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Ephemeral range 5, deal 32. Distant Bolt. This character's all about long-range blasting. I like it. She's a wizard. She's a wizard. How's it going, Why Not DB? Yeah, you may ask me or the Twitch chat a Slay the Spire question. As long as we're not doing sponsored content, which is not what we're looking at right now, that's more than welcome. New talismans, too. So the talisman collection will get a little bit bigger. Horseshoe. Create a horse, a movement card in your hand when you sort of turn surrounded by enemies. Or defense for every adjacent ally. Interesting. I haven't seen a lot of allies. Very interesting. So that gives us more shards to spend at the Ways of the Mahoken, our passive unlock tree. I'd like to be able to buy more base draw at Altars of Mind. Being able to get another card per turn, very big deal. But some of these other passives are pretty good too, like more money on enemy kills. Additional stats from mountains is pretty good. Starter cards deal more damage, not bad. Start with a Rapid Strikes card is pretty good too, cool too. That hits twice, scaling off our strength. Wondering if I ever tried to get 820 on all 4 characters in as few runs as possible. Now, the closest thing we've done to that is the Ladder Streak Challenge, trying to go from Ascension 0 to, or Ascension 1 to Ascension 20 without losing anywhere along the way. That we've done. For sure. Yeah, Discord's a great place to share more volumetric stuff, like things that won't fit in a regular Twitch chat. Rakimdar. What's our next story mission? Tainted Lands. Track down the corruption and close the pits from which it flows before the new threat destroys the inhabitants of the islands.
As you continue your journey, you realize the summoning of the Oni King has unleashed terrible evil. Corruption has spread across the realm. Under its twisted influence, brothers and sisters have begun to fight. Nature decays, and the most horrifying creatures are now loosed on the islands.
All right. I'm sure Masaki can handle that. Is this story mode? Yes, this is kind of a one-time played through story progression. You can go back and play earlier campaign missions to try to achieve some of the other objectives, but it's kind of a one-and-done sort of deal, this game. Lots of stuff to unlock still. Close the 4 pits. We lose if 5 peasants die. The summoning of the Oni King has brought catastrophe to the Celestial Islands, an ancient evil called corruption. As you track its traces, you come to realize the evil has already spread among the living, reaching its tendrils into the deepest parts of the realm. Under its twisted influence, brothers and sisters are fighting each other, and creatures of unimaginable horror now roam the islands. So this is 2 cost, deal 8 damage, gain 1 energy, draw 1 afterwards. Really liked Fire Blast last time. Definitely would be happy with another common Fire Blast. Wheel of Faith is also nice. Area 2. But it has no range, so this just hits everything within 2 spaces of me. Interesting. I'll go Fire Blast. So there's the pits. And we've got new enemy types on the board here. These are new. So like corrupted peasants. If you end your turn on any corrupted tile, you will be corrupted. The status consumes our max health. So peasants have 30 HP, and there are mostly concentrated around here. There are quite a few, though. Any 5 that die will be a problem. So we have to intervene quickly here. Fighting corrupted peasants, who seem like they're weaker than regular peasants. So I imagine they'll lose the one-on-one, which is nice. (20 health). Alright, we'll dash onto the hill. Get another Carter Ward. Tactical Strike's pretty okay. Void Detonation was great last time. Stone Conversion. Range 3 deals 6. Summon a Blasting Ward. And a Mobile Offensive Unit. That deals damage to adjacent enemies. Interesting. Take another Void Detonation. I like me some AoE. Can't quite kill you. I could, if I use the dagger this turn, actually. Kill this enemy right now. Let's do that. Seems like a good opener. So we'll have to close these pits, which I think are going to summon enemies every few turns. And it looks like that was corrupted terrain, too. So we now have 4 corruption. Lose 1 max health per charge at the end of the turn. 1 charge is removed when you enter a new tile. Okay, so as long as we keep moving, the corruption will be removed. And it seems like the peasants aren't getting into fights they're not going to win too early in this, so that's good as well. That's right, because the enemies have surveilling behavior. Okay, good. I haven't seen an event in a while. Several here. Sure. Fight for your land. What was once beautiful countryside is now ruined by war and corruption. Praise be the Kami for sending us help, Mahokenshi. How can we win against this evil? You can win by not dying. Please gain base defense. so that enemies don't hurt you as much. Thanks. We can buy cards at the way station. Good. I legit thought that guy was going to pick up the treasure chest instead of me. He is blocking it, though, so I can no longer move to it. Rude. Excuse you. First of all, how dare you? Willie Wirtschischen, thanks for the 4 months. That's the worst name I've ever heard. And Mercury03, thanks for the 13 months. Already over a year. How the time flies. So fresh horses dash 4 for 80. Find 2 of them. I'm gonna use 1 to seal this pit before another creature spawns. They want to end turn on the mountain. Seal the pit. Damage. Oh, inflicts corruption equivalent to the target's strength. I didn't want to be on the mountain. That's funny. Corrupt their strength. Spooky. Oh, and that was corrupted terrain, so we have 9 corruption for the moment. Tough. As long as we keep moving, though, we can reduce that. Can upgrade my safe travels. Notably so that I can use the one in my hand so that we can get to the event node this turn. And then we'll go to the castle next turn. More base defense. That should make it a lot harder to lose the peasants. We do lose some max health, though. The peasants gotta fight for your right to party. Alright, have some strength, peasants. I get 2. That should let them hit back kind of hard. We can get 2 talismans at the castle. 25% more gold when we kill an enemy is pretty good. Don't think that horseshoe will do much. Gain 1 max health if you end your turn with 10 defense or more. Gain 7 defense if you start a turn with full health. Sacred Rope plus Magic Candle sounds kind of cute. Although it's only 1 max health per turn. Is that really a big deal? I don't think so. The upgraded horse is 6 tiles of travel. Let's take Sacred Rope. Let's not pay for a reroll here. Buy new cards at the marketplace if you want to. What are the challenges here? Close 2 pits in 1 turn, win with less than 3 peasant deaths. Okay. Close 2 pits in 1 turn. Is definitely tricky. Okay, we'll need the way station for that. Let's see, there's base energy. Here's base draw. So we should go back over here. Wow. Scroll of Destruction. Range 4, deal 54. One-time use. It's pretty wild. Teleport 3 tiles. If you go to a mountain, seek a skill. If you go to a hill, seek an attack. I love this card. It's my vantage point. That's right, you get him. You stumble upon a scene of carnage. Dozens of house guards lay dead, scattered around the area while the last of them is trying to protect his lord. Mahokenshi, please help us. My men have almost all fallen to the corruption in this area. Only my most loyal samurai remains, but he is too weakened to fight. Save the warrior from the 4 corrupted goblin minions to gain a powerful warrior. You got it. You can't beat the peasants. They're too powerful. What if I teleported over here? Praise the kami for your crushing victory. As a token of my gratitude, I have already ordered my most trusted men to help you in your task. All allies gain a bunch of bonuses, and the samurai of the House of Ruby joins the fight. Routine Sadness, thanks for 3 years. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies! Love it. Love it. Definitely a lot going on here. The more enemies die, the more money we'll be making. The peasants have such high stats now that they're able to beat most of the enemies one-on-one. It's about to explode? What do you mean it's about to explode? This guy HDM, thanks for the 4 months. You have to eat some thorns damage. That's no biggie. Another vantage point. Good. So that's our base draw. I'd like to get +2, which means I need a little bit more money. How much damage does exploding do? Guess we won't find out. Now we get +2 more draw per turn. That's going to be the big game changer for us here. This peasant might get killed eventually over here. Shrine and dojo with no money is kind of sad. We're going for the close 2 pits in 1 turn goal? Yes, these 2 pits, which are relatively close to each other, are the best target for that, I think. Give them more base defense. We get a free upgrade to that dojo. Yeah, they can't even touch that peasant. He's so tanky. Teleport 4 tiles is pretty good. So we don't want to teleport directly onto the pit, unless I can get to the other pit this turn. This would be 2 energy. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. No. Not quite. Only have to close the 4 pits. Probably want to start on this mountain. Okay, Washington block too, just in case. Do I gain money when the enemies kill, or when the allies kill an enemy? That's my first question. Don't think I do. Alright, we have Void Detonation, Vantage Point, Vantage Point. That should be enough to get to the second Corrupted Pit this turn. Seal the pit. Oh wait, there's an enemy on the pit. Hold on. Strike Plus can kill them, though. But are we gonna... Is that gonna be enough? Yes, because I can teleport, kill with Strike, and the Storm Dagger, and then walk onto the tile. Yes, we got it, we got it. GG. We saved the peasants. We got some new equipment, actually. Rooting Flail. Inflict 2 slow in an area. Or gain an ephemeral range attack card. Ooh. Bow looks pretty good. New cards added to collection. Summon ward cards. Neat. Oh, that was masterfully done. New mission and side mission unlocked. Getting pretty close to the end, it looks like. Just 3 more main islands. Probably this play session and 1 more, that's my guess. That's good. We'll clear this up on Saturday then, tomorrow. Finish out this game. I would like a Rapid Strikes starter card. We could start going down the way of humility, or I can pick up these additional side things. 10% more gold really doesn't seem like that much. Tomorrow's Friday, excuse me. I don't know what day of week it is, allegedly. 10 max health is no important. There's the first destruction freeze. That's pretty good. 30 max health is a lot. That's pretty good. But mostly I'm all about going more offense, less defense. Destroy one of our starting safe travel. Starter, yeah, get rid of that. Free removal at the beginning. Yeah, there's also a 3rd equipment slot in humility, which looks pretty good as well. Let's take the additional kill bonus. Rotten Scary. Corruption has taken root on a remote island. Do not let a single corrupted enemy remain alive. That sounds like a job for Misaki. Where's Sota? Sota needs some levels so that we can get more unlocks. We'll play Sota here. Let's try Sota with a fire bow. And the storm dagger. There we go. So we have to kill all the enemies before turn 25. Corruption feeds on Ki, the living essence of all things. If nothing is done, it will burrow into the very heart of the islands. Pick a card. Dash 1 and seek. Draw 2, then return 1. Dash 1 tile extended to 3 if we have any active lures for 0 cost. That's pretty good. Dash 2 tiles gain a kunai. Let's find out what kunai is. Wow, we've got a lot of powerful corrupted enemies here. Corrupted Armored Oni. Gains base defense when attacked. Okay. So pretty straightforward. Kill everything in 20 turns. Yeah, 20 turns is the goal for this objective, so not 25. And kill 4 enemies in 1 turn, which it seems like we'll basically need to do anyway. That'd be easier to do for the AoE character, but any character can manage. So, base draw and energy are the first priorities, base draw especially, so let's start there. By heading to the base draw place. Alright, what's kunai do? 0 cost ephemeral, deal 5 attack. Pretty good. And there's a way station here as well. Turn cooldown on the bow. Means we can only use it... no, we can use it... As long as we use it before turn 8. Should be fine. Skip this card reward? No, we need card rewards. Actually, what's this? This is a village. Stealth. Armor breaker is pretty good for the big targets. Let's grab an armor breaker. Corrupted terrain. 100 max health, I don't think I care that much. Oh, thank you, Tom. 6 damage, range 3, area 1. That's really good to know that it's area. Help us rack up some goblin kills or something. Alright, I'll use the dagger this turn. Kill this fool. Maybe should have looked at the card before I did that, just in case the card made it easier. Venom Palm, deal 1 and inflict poison if it works. Poison Shuriken. Range 2, deal 7, 3 poison. Yes. And even more if they're on a forest. Give me Poison Shuriken. That's going to be great for sniping some of these things. More base draw, please. There's a dojo. Getting to the castle is a good idea. Especially if we can get the gain energy from killing enemies artifact thing. Kunais are kind of piling up in a bad way. Gain stealth, then dash 2. Enemies cannot detect us when we're stealthed. Let's skip this card reward. Six turns, okay. So we got to use the bow very soon. In fact, we should probably have used it already. Use it now? No, we'll use it next turn. Five, 10 poison? Oh my. Yeah, definitely upgrade the poison shuriken. 4 vulnerability. 2 kunai. I can upgrade the kunais. That's weird. Oh, they become non-ephemeral? Interesting. Upgrade a kunai to make it permanent. Huh. Do I want a permanent kunai? With 6 drop per turn, I kind of do, actually. Huh. It's not that good a card, though. Rather just upgrade the Deadly Harvest so I get more kunai when I use it? Sure. So now I can get onto the mountain. I'll do it this way. Version's fine. Let's skip these. Three vulnerability. These would be 12 each. It's not quite a kill. Whereas 9, 9, 12 is a kill. Excuse me. All right, we definitely go to the castle here. Might want to go to that event. Kind of unclear. Guess we start with the castle? I suppose we start with the castle. More money per kill is not bad. 2 energy every 4 turns, not a ton of energy, but we need all the help we can get here. I don't care about health restoration. Horseshoe seems good, but only if I can actually get enemies to surround me. And because of the corruption, I'm not 100% sure that's a good idea. Hey, Blackson, as far as I'm aware, this game only has predefined scenarios. Let's take Hourglass and refresh. Go double Hourglass. Let's try double Hourglass. So is that 4 energy every 4 turns, or what? Guess it must be. Okay, if we want to be able to do this in the right number of turns, we are absolutely going to need to get over to the Altar of Energy here. Give me the ephemeral ranged attack card. So it is 0 cost, range 3, area 1, deal 6. Okay. eruption. Nasty. Very nasty. Stationary enemy. These can't move. Okay, so we should just throw poison shurikens at these things. This one also just dies to poison shuriken, looks like. Sure, we'll go here then. Serenity, gain 2 energy by discarding 2 cards. This is dash 3. Look at dash 3. So who would I like to kill? 3 vulnerability. We're not going to be able to kill this one, right? Let's just kill this guy. Have a shuriken. Now we probably want to dash out of the way. 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. So it can get to me if I don't move pretty far. Storm Dagger works here? Sure. Solves my problem. So with stealth, surveilling enemies cannot detect me, but enemies that are already aggroed will be able to do just fine. Still, I want to be over here. There's a way station, in fact, so let's... get the heck out of here, as it were. Greetings, corrupted goblin warrior. Able to inflict curses from an extremely long range. You don't say. I guess we're okay with how this has gone. Might be a weird turn for us. No, apparently not. They didn't even notice me. Good talk. Very good talk. Lots of stuff to do. We have 8 energy this turn, which is good, so I can do a lot of damage. Oh, that's right, we're stealth, so they didn't see us, of course. Aha! Etc. It's pretty good. Make this 10 poison because you're in a forest. So that enemy will die nice and fast. Let's get to this event, whatever this is. Fallen Altar. Gain base stats, lose mission time. Or purify the area, gain mission time. I think safety measures is probably going to still be turn 20, right? So we should meditate. Turn counter increased by 3. Oh, no, that increased the current turn count. Oh. So it does work. What did we get, at least? I got more energy. That's important. But if the events can increase the, or decrease the turn counter, we should definitely get to that one. Maybe even this one, too. I should have used the 1 energy I had, though. Shrine seems important. This is still 2 kunai. Not how it works, apparently. That dash 4, I guess. Add vuln to this fool? Sure. Oh, you can inflict slow on me. Rude. Very rude. And we've got another bonus energy this turn. So we have 9 out of 5 energy to spend. Good stuff. It's defense whenever attacked. So the poison shuriken's not the easy solve to that I wanted it to be. Corrupted Goblin Berserker is a good target for the shuriken. This enemy's already dying to poison, so we just leave them alone. We have to be efficient with our damage if we want to win before this timer goes off. Alright, you become vulnerable, I suppose. It's a way station. That's a hill. Good. Okay, give me in the hill. Hey. Am I going to be able to get 4 kills in one turn, though? I don't actually know about that. Let's see. You're dying. We need to make sure this guy gets killed. We have to go back for this guy. Oof. I'm getting ahead of myself here. But we can probably reduce the turn counter by going to this tile. That seems important. You're in the way, apparently. Being in my way is a problem. Alright, in that case, let's annoy the Oni, I guess. Dash here. Get some energy. Oh, I'm 5 gold short of the second energy? Dang it. Thought that was going to work. Okay. Energy this turn. Now I can get the +1 energy again. Costs 2 to get. I'm actually not sure what turn the poison kills count as. That is a good question. Alright, we have 7 base energy. That's going to help a lot as well. You're in my way. Probably could have done that a little bit better. Poison on you. So I might be able to get a bunch of kills next turn, depending on how this works out. Ouch. I think that counted as last turn. That's my guess. Do I want this rare card? Oh, it's only a -3. Let's walk there then. Poison. Remove defense and deal damage per poison on the target. Deal damage and gain a kunai. Just more attacks. What we want for this to work out well, I think. Gain mission time, please. Purify the area. Turn counter decreased by 3. Okay. So we're at 15 turns now. Wait, there's more enemies than the victory counter goes towards. Interesting. Not sure we're actually going to get the sufficient number of kills in one turn. In fact, looks like we no longer can. Because if we kill 3, the fight will end. Oh well. So it goes. This character was really never going to do it, I don't think. He did better ranged attacks. Less poison. I have 11 energy this turn, you say? Neat. Oh, it goes to 0 cost, sure. Letting us move a bit more. Go there. Let's see if we can grab this last event. Maybe buy yourself a few more turns. Victory! Alright, failed cleaner, but got the other 2. I'll take it. I'll take it. Gain energy after entering 2 forest tiles. Draw 3 when you kill an enemy? That's amazing. Knucklebones, holy moly. That's just way outrageous compared to all the others. Silver kunai. Every 2 turns you can get a kunai. Or every 2 turns, draw 1, discard 1. Those are both kind of cool. Very frequently usable pieces of equipment. Alright, well, let's do the story mission then. Yeah, combining the draw and the energy is amazing, I bet. 2 energy and 3 draw per kill. You could just kind of chain that.
With their cult cornered by your relentless efforts, the sorcerer's last chance is to cross the corrupted Torii Gate to escape the Celestial Islands. If they succeed, they will be free to unshackle the evils of the underworld.
Oh no.
Stop them.
I should forgot to spend my points. Make us better at mountains. And we'll take Misaki for another trip here with the bow and the dagger. Actually, she seems like she could be good with a kunai. But no, I'll do bow dagger again. Kill the 3 sorcerers. We lose if any of the 3 sorcerers reach the corrupted gate. With the cult nearly dismantled, the masters have one last resort to cross a mystical gateway and then flee the Celestial Islands. They're trying to leave. How dare they? Blasting, hexing, or soothing? The Evil Eye gives Vuln. Summon a hexing ward. Let's try hexing ward. Sounds kind of neat. So there's our 3 sorcerers, and there's where they're headed. That's quite the map. Wow, that is quite the map. What are our additional objectives here? Kill 2 sorcerers in 1 turn. And win having received at least 1 blessing from each kami. Interesting. Easier said than done, but we'll see. What is this event? The cult remains. It is good to see the Mahokenshi are also worried about the cult's continuing activities. Our spies have warned us that the zealots and prophets of the cult have gained much power from the corruption. Prevent this from happening and you will be rewarded. Kill 4 cultists to gain a fresh horse card. Cool. Cultists. Corrupted peasants are not cultists, are they? No, these are cultists. Okay. I'm just going to trot right up to this event. I do not even care. Kami Intervention. The 4 Kami offer you aid in this task. To whom will you direct your prayers? Inflict slow on all the sorcerers to slow them down, gain energy, base stats, or remove curses and negative statuses. I think we should start by slowing the sorcerers. Buy us some more time here. Slow them down. Although that looks like it's only a temporary slow. Alright, let's start killing this thing. Should you try to get to A20 before trying to also kill the heart, or work up the ascensions killing the heart? If you go up to A20 and then try killing the heart on A20, you're going to find a gigantic wall of difficulty in front of you. So it might be better to try killing the heart first on lower difficulties. It's often my recommendation. I tend to feel like the heart adds around 15 difficulty levels to the game, which is quite the additional challenge. Okay, battle tactics is reasonable. Take a basic battle tactics. Stacks and duration only. So 5 turns of increased cost for these nerds. I should probably grab this base strength. If we don't grab it now, we're not going to, right? Guess I wanted the base stats first. From the Kami blessings. That's okay. It's another village. It's base energy. Chasing after the sorcerer does not seem like a great idea. It'll take a long time to kill one currently, especially one with 70 health. Okay. Hold the line's been useful. There's Return to Ash, too, which is a nice snipe attack. Very expensive, though. Grab the Hold the Line for now. It's going to help me move more. Just shy of being able to afford a second base upgrade to the strength, but that's okay. Not quite. Oof. All right, now I'll take Return to Ash. Could buy another Hold the Line. I don't think so. Beacon of Hope is fun. You and all adjacent allies gain 6 strength for 1 turn. That's pretty good. Better alongside ranged attacks, which we'll be doing soon enough. Alright, let him go then. Finally moving 2 tiles again. They have 4 base energy. Oof, that's fast. But they have a long way to go still. Oof, Corrupted Mountains. Nasty. Is it going to work if I do this? Okay, they just kill it. Hey there, Harry Oz. That's a generated character in Slice and Dice. That's what they're called. That is indeed as intended. There's a... After a certain unlock, there's like a 5% chance you get a... Oh, it's only energy 1 time, huh? Shit. If I bombard... What now? Yeah, now it's angry. 1 marking curse. Oh. Oh god. Summon a minion. But why? And yeah, we at least managed to use all the energy, but still. Oh, that's an awful curse. That's a way station. Okay. So buy another one of these. And go strike, strike. Hold the line. Realize we might get a goblin back again. But I want to kill this sorcerer before anything else happens. Perfect. That can be 250 gold as well. Excellent. Okay, that means we can do some more stuff. For sure. Firewall scroll looks pretty good. One time just murder something. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. That's not what I was trying to do. Damn it. Oh, that was really bad. Fine, I'll just move over here and get killed or whatever. Damn it. That really went badly. Damn. Oh no. The fact that you can't even restart the turn, I can only just restart the whole mission. It's pretty brutal. If I make a misclick, you have to live with it. Bummer. It's a corrupted mountain. So much annoying corrupted terrain. Adding up. Okay, we have to actually get rid of this card. That means losing the firewall scroll now. Yes. Yes, it does. Corruption's also kind of a big issue, quite frankly. Okay, Fresh Schwartz gets me out of here. Base stats, please. Actually, remove curses and negative status is also not a bad idea right now. I want the base stats. We should have grabbed that earlier. 3 base strength and 1 base draw. Yeah, that should have been what I picked first. But I didn't know. That's the Sorcerer of Sickness? Oh, the exit's there. Okay, we gotta catch up to them somehow. Feels like we're really just falling behind this whole mission, though. The map is so terrain heavy. We didn't get offered any teleports. Maybe we can get one here. No, we haven't seen any teleports. I want to restart the mission. I'm sufficiently annoyed by how it's gone so far. Let's try that again. There's a teleport. Lord. Okay, and don't make the mistake of not taking base energy first. Very big mistake. Or base draw, rather. Gain base stats. Thank you. Let's just kill you turn 1. Could aggro a sorcerer right away? Seems like a bad move. Because that goblin curse was really a problem. That was bad. Guess I'll take attack strike. Range 3, area 1, inflict damage and slow. That's pretty good too. Let's take that. Yeah, gaining 3 base strength immediately, very important, looks like. Make sure we get both of these. Did we master Curse the Bell earlier? We sure did. Yeah, we pulled that off successfully. Do I really want to aggro this sorcerer? Heck it. I'll get in over my head, sure. Have some weakness. Probably use the bow and arrow next turn. Stacking corruption gets a problem quick, though. Hey, you can't do that. And drawn, suffer from 2 weakness. Well, it's not... the other thing at least. You get what, 8 block per turn? Annoying. I think I want to do it something like this. Let's get rid of this curse. Keeps fleeing. That almost worked out. Bummer. Okay, we can use the way station to catch up next turn. And we'll get our second blessing soon. We can slow down the sorcerers, perhaps. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Alright, go to the way station. We can buy 2 cards and then 2 base energy. That's what we'll do. We get to use that 2 energy immediately. One of which will go to the dojo. We can afford 1 free upgrade. More slow. Interesting. Deal more damage. Deal more damage. The upgrade previews are a little broken sometimes. Because they don't account your current strength. Alright, we need to go here. Oh, there's a lot of blessings. Okay, we don't need to grab every event node. But we can grab at least 1 blessing from each kami. Okay, so we can grab the same blessing multiple times as well. Okay. That's also a mistake that I made. So yes, we should be grabbing these. I'll take more base stats then. 3 more base strength, 1 more base draw. And then we'll start picking the other ones. Big mistake. We want to grab this stuff too. Have a blap. Scroll of Destruction, range 4, deal 54. Or another teleport card. I want another teleport card. Give me some energy this turn. soon. And then get more base draw for next turn. Then we can go to the castle the turn after this. And I think we've pulled ahead of where we need to be now. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, we were definitely doing this wrong the first time. All this card draw. It's obscene. One energy after entering 2 forest tiles. This is kind of interesting. Can't refresh, so I just got to pick 2 of these. I'll take the energy and the heals. Pretty underwhelming overall. We're standing on an event node. Get even more stats on top of mountains. But I do want to hit the other fellow here. Die. You too. Oh yeah, and we have a side quest to kill cultists as well. We'll see about that. Inflict slow on all the sorcerers. Let's grab this chest. And then void detonation my way over here. Increase our max health. Counter that corruption a little bit. This might inflict a lot of corruption on us. Yeah. That's okay. Things seem to be going in our favor now. Get some powerful move cards at the way station, then we can go all over the place. Cut off these powerful sorcerers. Three horses, please. Here. And the blessing from the Kappa. Now we've gotten a blessing from everybody. Just have to kill 2 sorcerers in 1 turn. Easier said than done. I actually need this strike. It's in my hand. Good to talk. Got him. Hey, Taters, you're welcome for the awesome YouTube content. Thanks for that Prime sub. And Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the 10 months. Hello. So we can just keep gaining more base stats now from the blessings, and that seems great. Uh-oh. 15 corruption. Yikes. 19 corruption. Even worse. This removes all negative statuses, though. That'll work. Get a free upgrade at the dojo, might as well. Sure. Easy. That's a hill. Take this as a gift of our token of our gratitude. We get 2 fresh horse cards and +1 to all stats, including draw and energy. Man, this is the base stat scaling the mission. Holy moly. So there's the Torii Gate. Doesn't really do anything, though. So, 1 sorcerer here, 1 here. Easy enough to get to. Here, I would like even more base stats, actually. And that's a way station where I can buy more horse cards? Perfect. You'd love to see it. So you're gonna corrupt the heck out of me? That's fine. Okay. This would be a bit easier if the sorcerers were anywhere near each other. They are not. Oh, that's fresh horse. Don't use that. Use this. Do even more damage. Do if you have 0 energy. I'll take a Spirit Call. Spirit Call seems quite exceptional, actually. You gonna be able to reach me? No, you won't be able to. 15 corruption, though. That means we'll lose 15 max health at the end of the turn. Slight awkwardness. We can purge that with this event node, if you want to. I'm not too worried. Max hand size is 14. That's good to know, actually. That is some obscene card draw. Yeah, we can kill this fool. So that's the way station. So I can run over, kill this fool. But is that going to be enough? Kind of doubt it. Let's at least damage this sorcerer, hey? There. Although, actually... So I could strike... No, that won't be enough to get over there. Now we want to leave. Kind of running away, as they should. We'll leave them at 1. Oh wait, that was the wrong card. Ah, shoot. So close. That's right, you'd better run. Run towards your friend. Yeah, if they get closer to each other, this will be a lot easier. Make them fresh horse pluses. That might be enough. In fact, I'm pretty sure that is enough to just kill them both right now. Let's do it. Rip. Teleport. GG. Alright, all 3 challenges complete. Good stuff. more cards. Seek a move and reduce the cost of your next move to 0. Interesting. For 60 gold. Draw 1 card and reduce the cost of all of your next stuff. Neat. Waves of Destruction. Defeat the corrupted army without losing any of the samurai of the great houses. I'm down for that. What bonuses would we like? Let's start going Way of Humility, I guess. Safe travel cards grant 2 block. More slots in a marketplace, and yes, first destruction for per shrine being free is going to be good. What's this side mission? Let's go. Let's go. We might be able to finish this tonight. It's like too slow. Still liking the bow and dagger, despite the long cooldown on the bow. Survive until the corrupted army's final assault. 16 turns. Lose if all 4 samurai die. Got a much smaller map here. Frame rate's running way better. Do if you have an active ward. Range 3, deal 10. If you target a ward, it explodes the ward. That's kind of cool. Let's take the range attack. So, complete the mission, meditate at all the altars, and win without opening any chests. Interesting. Okay, no chests. Yes, altars. 16 turns. Cool. Very cool. So as usual, the movement and card draw altars are the most important ones to get us started here. In this direction. It's a community game tomorrow or next week. It'll be on Saturday this week. We'll be playing Potionomics. Let's take the teleport and draw. It's going to be useful once we get more stuff. So we're actually trying to avoid the chests. What fun. What is a ward in this game? It's a unit type that occupies a tile, created by some of the cards of this character. Good question. It's your turn to fire the bow over here. Let's do it. Teleport 3 for 1. Wait, our allies can have corruption on them? All allies gain base stats, heal all allies, or gain base stats ourself. I want the base stats. 1 base strength, 2 base defense. Okay, not as good as I thought. Still not bad. And we get some of that. I've got stuff to destroy. We'll lose if they all die. Is one of the objectives none of them die? Win without opening any chests. Right, okay. We don't need to protect them all, then. That's good. Let's not end on corrupted terrain here. Alright, give stats to the allies. 1 base strength, 2 base defense, adequate. Lead it to the altar of energy. So prayed. We still need to touch this altar and this altar. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, so we don't even need to go to the castle. I'm probably not going to bother. More stats for the allies. Alright, what's our new wave? Oh, they're over here. I'll go for the altar. Another void detonation. Seems like the samurais will probably win this fight. Though not single-handedly. Okay, there's lust for power. Destroyed goblins. Take another void detonation, why not? Oh dear. I'll get some more base stats myself. It's what? 1 strength, 2 defense, 5 max health? Yeah. Seems fine. Alright, I'll go deal with those. Goblin shouldn't be a problem. No hill. I can teleport over here, right? Yeah. Can't quite hit you with the overheat. Nobody else in range. Bummer. Let's go over here then. Rest in pieces. See, we're still incapable of dealing with this one goblin, so very well. Yeah. Alright, boost the allies and bring on the final... whatever we're dealing with here. Looks like an Oni and 2 goblins? No prob. That's not a real threat. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a bit more comprehensive. Alright, real threat acquired. Sure, I'll take a stone conversion. Might be able to do some fun stuff with that, who knows? Ooh, but I can't get away here. Maybe not my wisest choice. Okay. Not even gonna attack me, apparently. Interesting. So we have a blasting ward, which will attack adjacent enemies, I guess. Has very little health, though. Seems like a momentary distraction at best. Corruption. Might be too much. Seems like intervening is going to be required here. The samurai should be able to finish this thing. Good work. It's Jazz. Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Glad you love the YouTube. I love when people drop by and say hello. So thank you. Ow, the thorns. Rest in pieces. Oh, the goblin got 140 gold for that? That's cute. Very cute. Ow. Alright, I'll use strength to get the kill here. Ring of Fire should hit anything that's exactly 2 spaces away from me, like this. Yeah. GG. Get Purifying Dripper. Destroy all strike and safe travel cards in your deck. Or Rare Pearl. Recover 1 health upon playing a rare card. That's kind of cool. Alright. Give me 30 additional max health. That's a huge amount. And start with 1 fewer strike. The advanced travel upgrade's also a good use of $50 soon. Let's do the Shattered Blade here. Pieces of a powerful weapon have been scattered on a distant island. You must retrieve the pieces to reforge the weapon.
Legends say that hundreds of years ago, the first Mahokenshi forged the most magnificent katana, the Purifying Blade. This weapon could defeat any foe, but its power was too great for any one man to wield. To prevent anyone from being tempted,
only Captain Planet can wield this blade.
It was shattered, cursed, and lost to the ages. As ominous as the legends sound, Finding all the blade shards and forging it anew could be your best chance to defeat corruption.
So we have to get all 4 shards. Misaki, you're on the job. So everybody has a level 10 and 8 equipment unlock. Okay. Collect 10 shards. Legend has it that hundreds of years ago, the first Mahokenshi forged the most magnificent katana, the Purifying Blade. Power too great for one person. Finding all the shards and forging the Purifying Blade is our best chance here. Ranged attacks, please. Let's see. We've got a lot of stuff going on this map. What are our challenges here? Collect 3 shards in 1 turn. Collect all the shards. How could we not collect all of them? We win at 10. Well, we're clearly going to need some mobility. This is one of those stationary Oni. Guess we probably start by going to the castle? We advance the mission at 10. Got it. Ooh. Range 3, Area 1. If this kills, get another copy of this card. I haven't seen this yet. Give me energy on kill. Come on. More gold per kill is great. Cover health on kill. Get defense for 2 cost cards or refresh. Let's refresh. 2 energy every 4 turns. Not in love, but it will do. So you could come all the way over here if you wanted to. Different colors of event. Interesting. What does this mean? Oh, I'm supposed to go... Yeah, whatever. Corrupt me, see if I care. It's only +1. The ghostly Miko. No, the shards, the sacred text. We swore to protect them, but we could do nothing as the Oni tore them from the reliquary and murdered us all. Mahokenshi, I command you to hunt them down and return these blessed items to safety. Defeat the 2 Oni who desecrated the shrine. To gain a blessing. Sure. Has to be. We can also kill it by hitting it 10 times. Got it. One, two, three, 4. So this tile's not safe. let's just attack from here then. Oops. Not quite where that was supposed to go. That's fine. Big damage up. Decent damage up. Oh, wait. Each copy of Flame Juggler is permanent. Oh, no. All right, well, let's upgrade them since they're going to be self-duplicating then. Didn't understand that. Don't love that. Shard retrieved. Gain 1 shard curse card. I see those are going to be an issue. Great talk. Ow. Feeble's kind of nice. Take it in Feeble. Runs into the mountain. Goodbye. Wow, that's going to be a consistent problem. Can I remove those? I suppose I can remove these at the dojo, can't I? I've been slowed. Troublesome. Glad that we have this health potion nearby. Where do you think you're going? Hello? Interesting. Don't want more copies of this yet. Bowl of Life is our most precious artifact, she whispers, as if revealing a secret. The enchantress herself drank from the bowl. Because you've returned it, you may do so also. Have a sip of the water, and you'll be infused with life. So we get some regen, which is rather nice. See you later, Annabelle. Can't do much with my movement costs being so high. See if we can remove the curse of the shard. Wait, that's the upgrade. Place? Whoops. It's 100 gold for an upgrade. I don't really want to do that. So where's the shrine? Oh, even the road doesn't prevent slowed from working. Bummer. Definitely a bummer. Firestorm deals more damage per enemy in its relatively large area, although it has to be centered on us. Gain 1 energy per adjacent enemy, then teleport 4. Also interesting. Let's take an unstable energy. Hello. Actually, yeah. It's not slow. Hit it. Very long range. Gains 1 to base defense per hit it takes. Get some cards. Alright, I'll take a firewall scroll to kill this Oni. It's on the bridge here. No need to rush in or anything. Although I think this Oni might approach me now, yeah? To the mountain! Oh, I see. Okay. That's fine. Only 3 move. Got it. This is the one I have to kill in 1 turn. Hello? Where's my Ring of Flame card? $28 plus 24. That's enough, right? Yeah. Two shard curse cards. You may keep the shards. Thanks. Shard damage reduced by 1. Okay. So now they do 0 damage, but they're still unplayable curses. So I don't really like them. I really have to carry around 10 curses in this run? In this, scenario? Spooky. Better get some dense cards then. These aren't it. Guess I'll take a Purging Vial. Just for the 9 heal, might as well. Alright. The base energy is over here. The base draw is over here. Let's get the energy first. So this is going to be yet another stinky shard? Sure is. Warrior. All shard curse damage increased by 1. This is getting spooky. We need to add more cards, period, just so we can dilute the curses, it feels like. This is getting tough. At least we can buy a lot of move stuff at the way station. That'll help. That would let me get enough shards in 1 turn as well. So we still need to get, what, 3 in 1 turn? 3 in 1 turn. These 2 are very easy. Probably these 3. All right, more energy will let us move. Let's go with the meditate for +1 and then make 2 offerings. So 7 base energy instead of 4. Should help a lot. Does not change the fact that it's still very difficult to get around. Just keep getting more flame juggles, of course. All right, enough horsing around. Oh, rude. That draw, though. Are we sure there's not a shrine? I see villages and dojos, but I don't see any shrines. I'm not even sure more card draw would actually be a good thing. Corrupted Outlaw. Give me 2. Oh, just 1? Fair enough. I suppose. I've had good luck with Spirit Call before. Nice dense attack card. Can't upgrade the shards. Guess we'll upgrade our best attacks then. There's a way station. Okay. Oh no, now they're doing 2? Thanks, I hate it. +2 draws here. Can't allow that to be a thing for very long. 50 health. We're slow. Okay, we're not going to be able to do that this turn then. Are we? No. We'll just kill this fool. One fresh horse and the spirit. Just reduce my corruption here. Oof, that wasn't the tile I wanted. The draw pile? Dash 6 is pretty good. One, two, three, four. Okay, that's easy, actually. Just need one more of these. All right, let's go. At last you have enough shards to forge the purifying blade, but only the castle has enough a forge powerful enough to achieve such a feat. You will have to survive long enough to reach it, as the curse has now reached the peak of its strength. 3 health per draw is pretty bad. So how many other shards have we not gathered? Oh, Jesus. Honestly, screw that. Let's just finish the mission. I have no interest. Thanks. Feels like playing a Dominion in a bad way. Deck full of crap that you can't use. A game that didn't end fast enough. I'm cool just ending it. Cool. Which unlocks what I believe is the final story mission. There's also one more side mission. Starter upgrade. And let's do the final story mission. Let's just wrap up this game here and now. Let's see what our full playthrough is like.
corruption has taken on the form of a near-godly entity.
Near-godly.
Even the Kami are no longer a match for such a powerful foe. But the abomination has a weakness. Pillars that fuel its power. To protect the realm, you must destroy these pillars and slay the avatar of corruption.
You got it. Take Misaki out for one final spin. Defeat the avatar of corruption. Corruption has been embodied in the form of an almost godly entity. Even the Kami are no longer a match for such a powerful foe. I want some teleporting to start. We have forged the most powerful weapon ever, the Purifying Blade. Kill 10 corrupted enemies to upgrade it. And here's our final boss. 800 armor, 400 health. Each corrupted pillar gains 200 base defense, 200 defense per turn. Destroy the pillars to weaken your enemies. Destroy a corrupted pillar in one hit. They have 80 health. And win with one of the corrupted pillars still here. Also an objective we can achieve. That's kind of cute. Let's see. Do we value the base energy or the base draw first? Here's the base draw. Base energy is so easy to get. And there's a bunch of corrupted goblins. We'll progress towards our side quest. So we'll go south. Actually, let's go to the castle first. It's right up here. Purifying Blade does 21 damage. Just straight up. Seems good. Let's take a fire blast. Feed your katana 10 corrupted enemies. That's how that's being phrased, apparently. Oh, and this thing's gonna chase me all around the map? Ooh, destroy all the starter cards to be offered this so early. Let's do it. And I'll take the energy every few turns. Sure. So that also got rid of basically everything in the deck. Oh, we didn't lose the upgraded stuff. Excellent. So that's just a bunch of free removes. Cool. Alright, let's head back towards the Altar of Energy then. Maybe should have considered buying something at that marketplace, but I didn't even want to look. Like the words that much. Take another Dancing with the Void. Upgrade to draw 3, which is interesting. Probably the right... I should have used the arrow for that group. Oh well. Guess I still could. Sure. Kaboom! Can get one more base energy if I just get a little more money. Which we'd like to do. Should loop around here. Watch all. Can't quite get it. Say single hit or single turn? Single hit. Let's try Shiny Trick. Costing me money is not my favorite thing, but some of the other stuff we can do is pretty sweet. So yeah, now we can use Dance Wing with the Void for free. That seems important. The pillar crumbles under your blows. I shall feast on your flesh tonight, Mahokenshi. Stinky. The purifying blade has been upgraded to its true form. Deal 37 damage, inflict 1 disarm. Target cannot play attack cards. Brutal. Ethereal Maze. Weakness, vulnerability, and slow. Kind of cool. Do nothing here. Once again, we're just shy of getting the +2. We'll fix that momentarily. Let's kill this fool. 34 damage. Get dunked. It's all corrupted. No idea how you could kill this in one hit, at least not with what we've built so far. Seems mostly impossible. Whatever. Rarg. Oh, hello. Ow. Right, you were there, actually. It's a hill, so we'll seek an attack. Sure. Hexing Ward could do it. Actually killed the guy through all 800 armor. That's great, Tom. Just go for a 1,000 damage hit and instantly win. Easy. There's an event over there. We should go get that event. House of Topaz. Spawn an ally or gain energy. I'll take the energy, please. Savrubi, gain base stats. 30 max health and 5 strength. Okay, here we go. GG, nerds. Gain base stats. 6 base defense. You got it. Oh, and the Purifying Blade Plus is range too. That's also really good. Inflict slow on the avatar. Sure. Which was upgrades. Make that cheaper, sure. Rorg. Don't have enough money for that? Whoops. Cute. Can't buy any of these. Scroll of Destruction's a nice way to do the thing, though. But I would need more money. Monetary income has come to a halt because it seems all of the enemies have died. Oh well. Oh, you're not even on the right tile, huh? Foolish. Getting close. That is a money chest next to the shop. That's true. All right, that should be enough. Hiya! At last, the final pillar has been destroyed. It served as a powerful link between the Celestial Islands and the Underworld. Now, thanks to your efforts, the Avatar of Corruption is no longer protected. Kill it. Got it. Hello. Please enjoy some debuffs. Well, well, well. Be disarmed. Well, that got problematic. Wow, they all get to attack immediately. Oof. Spirit Call! Ha 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 ha! Excellent. Excellent time for Spirit Call. Give me 5 thing, please. The power. Let's see. Hard to tell where the Oni King is. Destroy the ward to deal damage to all enemies within 2 tiles. Let's actually summon this ward here and then do that. That's me. Interesting. Guess not. Oh, there it is. That's not who I was trying to aim at. Oh well. Interface is glitching out a little bit on me. And the words are kind of in the way, actually. That's fine. That's good enough. try this again. GG, I think. There we are. Kill it with the blade. Avatar of Corruption is down. GG. Just in time to get level 10 with one of our characters, too. Although we probably won't be able to use it. Range 3, Area 1, deal 80. Wow. Although it's 8 energy for this. 9 Blazing Tails. Cool card. Easy way to kill a pillar in one hit there. Void Blitz. Deal damage increased by 5 for every teleport you've played this turn. Interesting. Cool. Very cool. And our new gear? Divine Kimono. Destroy a card from your hand. Wow. Every 8 turns. Cool. GG.
The Avatar has been repelled and banished from the world. Peace reigns once more over the islands, and the 4 great houses are gathered around you in celebration of your efforts. Thanks to your victory, the mystical balance of the realm has been restored, and all danger averted.
Oh, is that an easy way to deal with the shard curses? Especially since that
next time.
Mission has no time limit. You could just get rid of all of them that way. GG. Well, that was the story mode of Mahokenshi. Very, very cool to initially see this as a sponsored opportunity, and then it was enjoyable enough. I decided, why not finish it? It's short enough for a single playthrough. Let's crush it. And so here it was. Cool game. Very delighted to have played through this on stream and showed everybody how it's done. So I was originally planning on dedicating some more time on Saturday to Mahokenshi, but since we've finished it, I guess that means we get to move up on the docket and do some... What's it called? Eldorand. The Metroidvania we started a couple weeks ago for another sponsored opportunity. I'd like to continue and play through that as well, just like we did with Mahokenshi. So that's the plan on Saturday. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some more Slay the Spire, our usual style. And I'm thinking probably more either Monster Train or Slice and Dice to fill out the roster. And then we'll play whichever of those two we didn't play tomorrow on Saturday alongside our... Actually, no, Saturday is going to be our community-voted game, Potionomics and Eldorand. So Potionomics, Eldorand on Saturday, and Slay the Spire plus, let's say, more Slice and Dice tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling. Is there a mode other than story in Mahokenshi? Not to my knowledge. I believe that is the only thing you can do in Mahokenshi is play through the campaign settings, of which there are not that many campaign missions. All told, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 main missions, along with a similar number of side missions. So really not that much in terms of total content, but it's quite a fun game, regardless. Chrono Arc, I can't say that I have tried. Pun, thanks for the 6 months of support. We are winning. And everybody, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna be winding down the stream here. Thank you so much for hanging out as we concluded Mahokenshi. Hope to catch you all next time for some more fun times. Toodaloo, everybody. Have a great night.